my friend and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire. Limits boundless, heaven starless. Every forest cut down, river dried out. Spirit blown away, and life will go as it came, till nothing's left to sign our name. Return me to stardust. Once galaxies expire, we'll let our thoughts inspire. Smoke lingers after fire. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after
What is up, everybody? How are you guys doing? Hopefully, you guys are doing good. I am currently just chatting today. And I have friends in the Discord. I mean, look, people don't be reading. I'm gonna be real with that.
Not supposed to be high, high, but I hit too many buttons.
Yeah.
But I hit too many buttons.
But I hit too many buttons.
But I hit too many buttons.
But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons. But I hit too many buttons They do not be reading. But I just felt like chilling out today before raid. So we're gonna do some chilling out, hanging out together, doing some just chatting, farming a little bit before we get farmed in P8s. Give a little farm, get a little farmed. He farming us, okay.
Y'all being farmed.
Yeah, we're getting farmed. We're like giving him his BIS. What you mean? So
He almost fully clipped.
Yeah, so he taking all your gear that you got from P12. He's like, thank you.
he like, get my wife gear. Get my wifey gear. So we're just chilling right now. I'm in a chill mode. How the hell you join up on my farm, Storm, and the first thing you do is sit your ass down on the bench? You ain't even earned any break time. Ooh, we gonna have some Look, poofies, you're not a union. You gotta earn that break time. I'm gonna need you to get this right. You are not unionized up in here. Y'all ain't earning no breaks whatsoever, and you over here just sitting your ass down. Yeah, listen, it was a long walk to get to your farm. I'm tired. Look, you should pace yourself. We got public transportation in Poofville. You should have taken it. Public transportation. We got some things. You should have taken advantage of that option for you. That's what
Nope. Repull it. Second chance. Retry. Nope. Get back.
I got stuffs. Okay. I got things that I can actually. Yeah, I got things I can actually put down. What you do? Oh, he'll dig for stuff. What you got? I need more of these though. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna put down some more things though. Because I need some more farm. We got more farm stuff we gotta put down. We need y'all to put some stuff back down.
Tiny?
Huh?
They got so tiny.
Oh, that's because I did that.
Oh.
Like, because I did that. I was looking at something. I was trying to see how big everything was on the side. Because there's some areas that I can clean up. But I had to look to see where I was with that. Like, the space that I had to put down. Look at Kirby. Nice and blue, just walking around. Out here living our best life. Chilling on a Saturday. Also have a burger in front of my face. Right. It don't feel like it's a Saturday, but it is a Saturday. Let me tell y'all about the dev for this game though. So for YouTube, at least YouTube Shorts, you all can't see it, but I am currently playing a nice game called Rusty's Retirement. I haven't figured out how that would show up for you guys to see it on YouTube Shorts. Yeah. I think I could add it in the just chatting stuff though. I guess it would kind of see. Hold on, let me see. I'm pretty sure I can add it in here. What does this look like over? What is the one over here? What did I name this as? This is a window capture. Can I add this as a window capture? I can. Oh yeah, you all can see. Okay, cool. Y'all can't see all of it, but you see enough of it. Yeah, let's do it like this. There you go. There y'all go. So y'all can see that. I think that's good enough. So, like, they're playing Rusty's Retirement. And right now, there are stuff that they're doing. There are some, like, commands. You can join the farm. However, this only has Twitch integration. So, YouTube fam, you can't join up unless you come over to Twitch and join up on the farm and do all the nice things with the farm. Hi, Noodle. But we're in here just getting we're in here enjoying the farm life here on Twitch. And all the viewers can come and join the farm life. Storm is the only one who seems to don't like public transportation in Poofville. He chose to walk that 5-mile walk by himself. He got good exercise though, so it works for him on the farm. Am chilling and am tired. Look, the way I'm doing just chatting today, because I am the same. Am's the same. He says it's big mood today. It really is. It's because it's cloudy. Over here for me, it's cloudy. And typically it's like, when it starts getting like that cloudy, like it wants to rain kind of stuff, you know how you just whole body just knows and it gets tired? Yeah, we're on that. It also doesn't help that I have a special visitor this month. So there is that. So I've been like craving a lot of iron infused things, because I am low on the iron right now. I feel like every time I spend like 10% more energy, it feels like I actually expended 80, and then I just want to curl up and go to sleep all day. And then my body reminds me that it's like, yeah, so your friend is here, and you're like, oh god. Huh? Dude, okay. During that time of the month, it is actually the most uncomfortable time for me to sleep, because I am hyper aware that it is that time of the month. Even when I'm asleep, I am hyper aware that it's my time of the month. And I feel like if I shift in my sleep, I feel like everything shifts with me. And then I'm just like waking up with that flat look on my face. And I'm like, now I gotta go to the bathroom. And then you go into, right, like Shoko know, well, she used to know, but she know what I'm talking about. But like, you shift and then you just kind of get this look on your face and you're like, and all you do is do that slow prayer to the bathroom, because you're like, please don't make me have to change up clothes too. And then you're checking everything, and they mama, it's a mood. It's such a mood. I hate it. I hate it for real. cannot help but notice that Kirby's little one is walking over there, and he walks. His little person walks over exactly how I feel like he would walk. Just casually walking somewhere and just water, and it's just like I'm just here. Like I feel like Kirby was that kid that had that little bop when they walked down the street. Ha! I don't even have it up, so you can't even throw 'em.
You never have it up, ma'am.
I will have it up tomorrow.
Excuse me.
I love that sound.
What's the sound that I like the Twitch alerts. I like the little extra sounds you get. Cause you like
I mean, they all nice and stuff, but you can't throw nothing.
do you just want to throw something so badly, huh?
I mean, that's why we got points, right?
Yes, I got 100K I'm trying to spend.
God, I swear to God. The things I do for you guys.
Ma'am, they supposed to be redeems anyway. You're not doing anything system intensive, so let us bully you.
You remember that. With your 100
It's okay.
with your 1,000
I have my
magnize.
system up, and hey, I fixed that. But again, I have my
Nah, let me get
system
access
up.
to your PC. We'll fix that. Why not? Why it gotta be a
Yes,
threat?
It's a threat. Like, yeah.
Why
have
gotta
my
be a
system
threat?
up. You
There.
can throw stuff at me,
It is
it's
up.
fine.
You can throw things.
Woohoo.
Big ass move. Do you see the temper tantrums they be throwing?
There ain't no tantrum. We just telling you. But us.
Oh, that's right. I did download some more stickers. I gotta throw stuff. See. I'm done. I was so done. They were holding on to this for so long. Hi, Jay. I'm being abused on here.
You're not being abused.
All the abuse.
You try to take away our rights as viewers, not to be able to throw stuff at you.
You said, I see this right. Not him saying the Twitch born rice. I'm done. I'm done. And not Noodle sitting over there adding into all of this too. See what I? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do my new. I gotta mess with my new high. I'm done with y'all. Hi, Rainbow. How are you? They are revolting because I had something down for so long and now they're doing stuff. You put a command in there. So like right now, by default, they water. But like, yeah. You can make them sit, plant, water.
Good use of the emote, Jay. Good use of the emote.
If I put down stuff, you can go send it to build. So yeah.
Sorry about that. I had to do some work.
All good. I just been messing.
Can you eat?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think that's a command. Because I don't think you get fed. At least I don't feed.
Wow.
Feeding it is for the animals.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't have animals up yet. Let me explain something to you. Nothing in your job application and the requirements of my office said that I had to actually feed you lunch. You just are provided a lunch break.
Wait, what is she doing now?
She taking advantage of our labor.
Yep.
I don't work to begin with. How the hell she gonna take advantage of my? Oh,
And they're also revolting because apparently they do not like the fact that I haven't thought about having the throwing system up, so now they've been throwing stuff at me for the past 5 minutes.
You down for some onslaught?
absolutely.
Doing the most. I have to add more in there though, because I downloaded more stickers, so I got to add some more in there.
It's not up there.
No, because if he's up here, he'll actually show up on the farm.
Yeah, he just be a little kaiju. He'd be a little adorable kaiju.
Yeah, but I think if I shrink it, then it's gonna mess up the redeem. Yeah. So I hid him because of that. It's just, trust me, not because I don't want him there. It's because it, like, let me show y'all.
You don't have to show you.
Oh no, I'm just,
Did well enough.
yeah, no, I'm just showing it. So that's where he shows up. So he's basically dancing on the crops.
There's no names.
Lord. I dread having to add these other stickers in there, but I kind of want the other stickers.
Oh, yo, buck about the life, yo. Get in here. Yeah, squad.
Lord, they are just having their best life throwing Hien and Amric and Honkai and Jensen. And then soon I'm gonna have to add one that says Withering Waves. You did too much. You imagine if they had the first Descendant stickers?
I know you're gonna be heavy into the game.
Oh my God.
All of it. Oh, I know, I'm waiting.
I am
I am looking
super
forward
wet.
to the day where I can play a video game with Shoko.
Technically, hold up. Technically, let's play games. Let's play this game. Shoko could actually get Lightfall for the free.
Well, I'm waiting for it to come out. It's not out yet.
Redfall is the current expansion. Next
Yes,
year.
it is. And PlayStation is giving it away for free in the PS Plus library.
Yeah, I don't think it's out yet.
Oh, I'm ready to have it. I got a build specifically for Onslaught.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hey,
Yeah, Jehudi ain't responds. Oh yeah, Buck out here too.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for you just saying, you know what, Jehudi hasn't responded. He's probably still moving, so
He was trying to skip right now.
y'all do you.
She always do that, but I gotta confirm first. 'Cause if he can make it, I do want it. Like the faster we get through PA, the easier it becomes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, technically, we get in, get out in phase 1. It's phase 2. I'm
Yeah,
hoping
like,
that we
phase
can,
1 is
yeah,
difficult to do.
it's the phase, it's phase 2.
Exclamation point, Rusty, to see what these commands are.
He did that earlier. Oh no, he didn't. He did the commands thing. Do Rusty. He out here trying to dance. He trying to shake his ass on the farm, be entertainment for y'all.
Shake his ass on the crops. Let's go.
Now shake y'all ass on the clock.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna save up for now.
I'm done. I'm done. Did I unlock any other new stuff? I did.
Did they move
Oh
around?
Lord, we got wrong berries now. But why?
Plant 'em.
Tomatoes.
No more wrong berries. Why are we doing wrong berries?
Man, this is inevitable.
Hmm.
You already knew this. It's a
Hmm.
farm. Tomatoes are gonna be here.
I guess I gotta put down more places for the wrong berries.
Wait, is it,
Oh yeah, we do need to do the legendary one.
I don't know. This build is definitely not for legendary. Like we ain't quite there just yet.
That's just.
Oh, I have brought that.
Plant all the wrong berries. No. Wrong berries are wrong.
Wait, what is it?
Huh?
Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, never mind.
Y'all doing the
Sky
51?
bombers.
Are y'all doing the 51 or the 10?
I think so.
Yeah.
Alright, so I do want to do this, y'all. Next week. Starting next week. We definitely got to start doing the things. First off, I gotta actually download Live 2D so I can start practicing the stuff. But Final Fantasy wise, okay, we gotta start gearing up for Dawn Trail. So I need you all to let me know which expansions your characters are in so that we can do stuff such as map parties. But so, because I want to make sure everybody
I'm also a Stegosaurus.
in the I want to make sure everybody has the ability to get some gil, because I know that can be a little much, especially traveling around. So we definitely want to make sure those go into play. I want you said Rainbow be broke. Rainbow be broke. Well, that's what the parties will be for the people that are broke or would like some extra income. So that's why we need to know what everybody's current expansions is, so we can start scheduling out map parties so that people can get the ability to get the monies.
I just found out there's a Titan chicken that exists and I have to share it with everyone.
A what?
It's a Titan chicken.
Oh, I thought she said Titan chicken, and I was like, wait, the what?
I mean, those are kind of a thing too, but not those. That's small popcorn Leghorn's relative.
But yes, so I need to know what everybody's expenses are, and then so we're gonna organize map parties. I am not gonna try to be like one of them people that be like, we're only gonna do this expansions map party. I just need to know how far up we can go. And if you're in Walker, if you're in Walker, I need to know. I just want to know how far into Endwalker you are, because that's going to also determine the type of maps that we can do, because some maps might be in areas that you don't have access to yet, and I don't want people to be left out of that. So I just need to know. but we will do maps from all expansions because it's still Gil. It doesn't matter. And if you need maps, huh? Yeah. If it's not Gil, you are gonna get materials to have outfits made. So that's not gonna be hard. If you need the quest to know how to unlock the maps, let us know. I'm gonna pop it in my Discord because I'm pretty sure most of the people here are in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, let me know. I will drop an invite in the chat. Very rare times that I will actually do that. But I will send you guys the quest line on how to do the maps. If you need maps, let us know. I know me and Shoko and Moon too will probably end up getting a lot of maps because we do a lot of gathering, and the gathering can give you maps. So just let us know. And I know I keep a lot of extras a lot, so I can pass on maps to people, so it'll give you all the abilities to do it. But yeah, I want to start organizing those kind of things. I'm definitely going to be kicking in doing co-working streams where this focus is going to be on getting stuff done checklist wise for like Endwalker and things like that. Music Crab told me to stop sending her maps. I never tell people to stop sending me maps. Them things are monies. So, but like, let me know. That way we know like where we need to concentrate for everybody that needs to do it. If you can't fly, let us know in advance. That way we can kind of organize, you know, people that don't mind carrying people around and stuff like that.
Don't let me do it. I accidentally forget people.
He might do that. He's not lying. But Lisa, if I can mail them to you, I would. Yeah, that's right, because you're on Sargentus. Technically, you could actually mail them to me on Sargentus. Because it's not like myself and Shoko don't pass stuff back and forth between...
Killed by goddamn...
that we don't pass stuff back and forth between Primal and Ether anyway. Me and Noodle still need to finish Endwalker, but Noodle would be up to, but she's in a fight and can't talk. No, that's fine. Just let us know like which region you all have unlocked, and as far as like how far into region wise that you have gotten into Endwalker, because like I said, it depends on where you are. That's going to determine which areas we can go to if we have Endwalker maps. And for those that don't know how map parties work, pretty much there are treasure maps that you can get in the game. You can either buy them off the market board, you can get them from Chloe if she chooses to deem for you to like give you a line for it. She's normally cheap about that. Or if you're a gatherer, you can actually gather maps from nodes. And what ends up happening is you learn an ability, you do a quest on to learn an ability called Dig, which allows you to, no, is it Dig or Decipher? No, it's Decipher. You learn how to decipher the maps. So essentially what you do is you get a map, you will decipher it, and a mini map will show up on your screen, and it'll show you an X, and it'll give you the area that the place is in, but you have to locate the exact location of where the X is. And from there, you use an action called Dig, and if you hit the right location, a treasure map was treasure chests will pop up, and typically enemies will pop up. You'll defeat the enemies. Once you defeat the enemies that were protecting the chest, you can either open up the chest and get whatever's in it because it pops up for everybody, or a port where the chest will open up, something will pop, stuff will pop out for people to have, and then a portal might open up, and whoever is the map owner will have to touch the portal. Whoever's the map owner, they'll touch the portal, and it will pull everybody into a special area where you will fight floors of monsters, and your objective is to try to get down to the last floor to get bigger rewards. And each floor you go down, the higher the rewards are for it. It's just that the doors for you to get into to the other floors is RNG, so you got to pick which door could potentially take you to the next one. So you can either pick successfully and go down to the next floor, or you get ejected out because you picked the wrong door. But you said since you can't have more than one, but like 500 in the mail. Oh my God, Storm, what the hell are you doing? But yeah, so that's typically how the map parties work, and you can just sit there and learn. But you get nice gil across the board. And the chests at each of the floors that you clear actually have items that you can roll on. And sometimes those chests will also have like a special chest, like a special map, and it's like a thief map. And basically it is a high value map that guarantees a portal, and it guarantees higher rewards. But typically we'll use those to farm out because everybody can get money from them. You can get items, you can get sometimes glamour, minions, things of that nature, and it's a really good way to kind of farm some stuff out. You can also get tombstone from that too, so like keep that in mind as well. It's halfway through Shadowbringers on the Dynamis. Okay. Alright, so that's cool. We can still do those. Like I said, I'm not just being discriminatory about which maps to get or which ones can be done. I'm all good for doing all of them across the board because, it's stuff that you can, either sell or make stuff out of and sell those or keep those or whatever the case may be. I just want to make sure that everybody is have the ability to have gil or whatnot and be prepared for Dawn Trail. Only thing I'm gonna tell y'all is before we do the map parties, make sure y'all have inventory space.
But what will the loot rules be? Round robin, free for all?
Whoever map needs, everyone else greets.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah, they got first priority, so if it's your map, you'll need on the stuff that you want, and the stuff you don't want, you're just gonna greet. Everybody else can greet on. Either way, you're gonna walk away with gil regardless. Like whoever map it is, everybody gets gil. And I think if I remember correctly, even if it's stuff that's in there, it's like certain stuff will still automatically populate for you. Yeah, material and stuff like that will automatically go in there. Yeah. But yeah, whoever is the map owner, they are need, and then everybody else is greed. Has like 2 or 3 quests to finish post end on his main. Okay, so on your main, you can do Endwalker. And I'm about to say, because Jay, you can just do the stuff on your main and then pass gil on to your alt on Dynamis. Like you pass how much gil to a friend and then have them give that gil to your Dynamis alt. But biggest thing is I just want to make sure everybody is pretty set up for Endwalker. I mean for Dawn Trail. So for my fan friends, Sargentis friends, y'all will see me on. I mean, y'all kind of see me on. I get in there, I do the stuff that I need to do, and I get out. But y'all will probably see me on there a lot more frequently because there are still stuff I need to take care of. So, like charging the remainder of the buffs, make sure they're good to go. Sending out airships, passing. I know myself and Shoko will probably be on a lot more passing materials back and forth as stuff is needed to get everybody ready and everything ready. I will probably be on there doing a lot of gathering because I still need to make a lot of gear pieces. So that's going to be a thing. So, yeah. So if you need help, let us know. So, you know, poke us. And you know, if we're available, we'll be available. Here, we'll do that. Probably put another water thing over here because I kind of want to make it so that it's not so. Yeah, I'll put another watering thing over here. I don't want things to be like the robots having to go so far out.
Make no exercise.
No, why are you trying to make them walk?
What the hell?
Oh yeah, I haven't drinking anything in a little bit. Okay, thank you.
We're rolling up.
It's been so nice and chill today. It has been such a vibe day. I'm gonna go sit here and lie about that.
I did not get anything from the rally flag. Oh, goddamn.
I waited.
No, like I hit it, but I just didn't get anything from it.
Wait, what?
It said rally to the flag, didn't get super, didn't get shit.
Working as intended.
Wow, that's weird. You know, I guess I could put down some more cheers for everybody.
Yeah, man.
It's on.
Yeah, I focused on the wrong person. I bet
Nigga teleported way over
They-
here.
because they shit you out exactly where you're supposed to be.
Yo, why did shit y'all out way over there?
I don't know.
It's a battle buddy system.
This one, wave 30? We got what,
Yeah.
40, 50. Yeah, so we're gonna end up all the way back up north. All
Oh,
the way
but
back to where you
also,
guys came from.
if there are activities that you guys would like to try to get done before Dawn Trail, let us know too. Like, I know Shoko wants Danger Noodle. So that's something I would like to organize to try to get her Danger Noodle.
Which one
The Delta Scape. Remember the first boss in Delta Scape?
is that? Oh,
Yeah, she wants Danger Noodle.
yeah.
I think we can, but you know, like the more people we can get in there, the more we can burn it down. I thought she wanted the fire noodle. No, she calls it spicy noodle, but she really wants danger noodle. She does not want spicy
Yeah,
noodle.
yo,
She
they
wants
focused
danger
on
noodle.
down, bro. What the hell?
I clicked back in your screen just now. I
Uh-huh.
almost turned on shield mode.
Oh Lord. You said I will ride danger noodle in front of Shoko. Well, she might rescue you right off the edge for that mess.
I hope she do. I hope she do it.
But no, yeah, she. Oh no, yeah, no. That's why I'm saying something now. The more people we can get to join up Rainbow, the easier it's gonna be. It's the easier we can burn him down.
Don't get this heavy.
I wish it would quit like pushing me out. I keep kind of exclamation point join.
Yeah, I don't know why there. Hold on, is there a timeout for that? Hold on, because I think I can do it on my end.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a 30-minute activity. And after yeah. Can I do? Let's do 60. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so it should be 60 now. Yeah, so it'll give you like an hour before it time you out, because it does it like 30 minutes. Oh, 9,999 turns it off? Oh, I didn't know that. Hold on. Here we go. we not turn that on?
Mm-mm.
And I went in dark mode. It's fine. I know, right? My dark mode looks so cute. When it decided to turn itself off, there you go.
Bonus objective. Oh, we're gonna have to fight.
You said Noodle is in her own world today, very spacey. No, like I said, the more people we can get in there to do it, the more it'll be in and out quick. And then, like, you know, go down, burn it down fast, come back out and get everybody their stuff. Because Danger Noodle is pretty easy. Just gotta kill him down fast.
Hell is danger.
The Delta Escape, the fourth one. Well, he's the first boss in Delta Escape.
So I'm like, we got how many snake dragon things in this game? Which
Too
one's
damn
that?
many.
It's been old, the old one, man. This is something.
Bro. The old one.
This is something.
The. As in singular.
Yes, Mr. Midgar something.
There's so
Old
many of
Danger
them.
Noodle.
My point is, there's many danger noodles. Damn thing.
But yeah, get in and out. Get in, kill it down, out, and then, like I said, I don't need it because I have it, but however many people need it, we can just get in there, get them, and then get out.
Oh, never mind. I found it.
You said you're about halfway done with the Stormblood Extreme mounts? Those are not hard either. Yeah, they're not, those aren't done. Those aren't hard. I think what was the most difficult out of all of them? It was Phoenix? Thirsty Bird is probably the most aggravating one. Yeah, Stormblood. Getting a Stormblood mount. Cause I told him I want to organize people if they needed stuff. Like I told him you need Danger Noodle.
Naomi, those are the only two.
So we might do a party next week for Danger Noodle. So you can get your stuff, and I know Rainbow wants Danger Noodle and Noodle wants Danger Noodle. So we can get like pretty much a full party. We can burn it down really fast. Yeah, I was about to say Tsukiyomi and Thirsty Bird were the only two that are kind of annoying.
It did shit me out in the wrong spot again.
You said noodle for a noodle. You said really Suki was easy for us? Suki, it can be very easy. I know the people that we used to help people farm Suki, and when I tell you they made it far more difficult than it had to be, they made it far more difficult than it had to be.
Oh, God, I remember that.
And that was unsynced, and they still made it super difficult. Like I said, I think the only one that took forever to drop anything was Susano, because he was actually pretty freaking stingy.
I love his music though. So
I love his music, so it was fine, but he was stingy as hell. Him and Lakshmi, she was stingy too.
Started on her.
Oh, sashimi.
Yeah, she was stingy with her mount drop.
Lakshmi, I've done that fight over 100 times.
Yeah.
Literally, the only time I actually got her mount was through the freaking totems.
So Sashimi dropped her mount when I was organizing a mount party, and yeah, everybody got a mount but me. I ain't never doing that again.
organize a party, and the only one who don't get it.
Yep, and that's
Look,
twice.
when
That's what happens.
when Heaven's Ward was current content, I joined a party for Bismarck, and when I tell you that girl was like, the way she did it, when I joined up first because I saw her, I saw it and I was like, oh, let me join up on here, and I was like the first one to join up on hers, and she was like, oh, okay, you're gonna get them out first, and I was like, but you have this loot master, aren't you the first, technically first? And she's like, girl, no, I have 995. She's like, no, she said, I have 95 totems. Everybody else can get the thing. I just want the totems. She said, no. She's like, she literally did that fight 99 times to get that thing.
Yeah, hello.
I was like, nah.
I did Lakshmi over 100 times. The only reason over 100 times was because I was getting the accessories. So they were also higher eye level.
Yeah, they true.
So yeah,
Accessories
I
for her.
definitely did Lakshmi over 100 times. Screw that fight. Screw Lakshmi.
And she
Not in that
long
way.
for no damn reason.
Oh, I mean it that way. Lakshmi's one of my favorite fights.
Lord, she is the longest fight.
Bruh, she got the tiggest bitties.
No,
No,
is
she do
Sophia.
not.
No,
Sophia, bro.
that is Sophia.
In terms of raw volume, tiggest bitties.
No.
She's
Sophia.
literally a giant.
No,
becomes
and
so
Lox-
many times
and
bigger.
and
Yeah,
Sophia still got bigger ones. What you
Coming
mean?
to her bosom.
What?
That's my favorite part.
That's Lakshmi.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he's still saying that Sophia got better ones.
Sophia got better.
No, I didn't say better. I said bigger. Bigger.
Bigger. Oh,
Bigger.
no,
She
I
can
ain't
turn into a
saying-
giant. They're bigger.
Yes, you have.
All right. Raw
You've
volume.
seen.
Dude, they're the size of minivans. All right, leave me alone.
Because she a giant. Duh.
Is this what we arguing about today?
Yep.
Just asking for a friend.
Bro, Sophia all the way. Like, I don't even swing that way, but Team Sophia. For real, for real. Right, Storm? She could cast it on Seduce on Ori. It's okay.
Y'all not here just be like, no, it's not the size. I'm like, yep, for me, it's definitely the size. Look at them things, man. You get lost.
Not worry over here doing the damn emote.
You get lost. No, there ain't no being
He got
lost.
hearts coming out of his head. He waving his arms in the air, going back and forth like he drunk.
He stripped.
Just
He-
drunk in the titties.
Nah, he drunk stripping. Coming to my bosom. He like, yes.
Just be like, yeah.
Pants.
Got a bandana and everything. Be like, yes, sir. That's what I've been waiting for.
Look, he got magic Ori going on at the moment.
Forget magic, Mike. Magic.
Extra magic.
No, Team Sophia.
Bruh, he's taking a minute. I don't understand why. Usually,
There we go.
to be fair, I don't really have a lot for boss DPS on this build, so. Yeah, my boss damage is kind of
Yeah.
bad.
Run through ass.
Yeah, I can wreck ass, but Kirby, it's up to you to do boss damage, my boy. Are we at 40 or 50? 40. Wait, is it 40? Which wave were we on? I don't even know. I think we're on 40 because we just started the thing, right? Yeah.
You know, if I just thought about it, it's not really any hot guys bosses. He's just like,
Tiger
wait.
Daddy.
Huh?
Tiger Daddy, only one for me. He the only one I actually been like, oh. Hey.
Yeah, Tiger Daddy is actually kind of. He did kind of get
I
a
didn't even know there was a tiger, and I did not know he was somebody's daddy.
Yako.
Just the
Be-
thighs. That's
Byaco.
Just the thighs.
style of brawlers.
No, this is not Naruto, and this is not
What? That's not Naruto. Hey, listen. That wasn't even
Bakugan,
Beyblade. What?
isn't Bakugan
Yeah,
the,
that's a show.
what's
That's the
it-
name of the show.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
a, yeah, that's
Oh,
a
you
different
said
show.
Byakugan, not Bakugan. My dumb ass.
I thought you said Bakugan too.
No. I'm saying, yeah, Tiger
it's a show
Daddy.
for that. I was like, oh.
I would say, okay, Tiger Daddy and
Cereal.
no, hell no. Mm-mm. Siri, you come off as like your angry cousin.
Ingy.
Thirsty
He is that oh god dog it, what is the genre of the
Look, Frosty Tooth by so showed up. Look. See, look at it. He mimics stuff now. Look, Frosty Tooth, he's in here now.
Ooh.
I'm done. At least now we know how to get Frosty Tooth to join the farm. But now I would say,
the shonen. That's what Cereal reminds me of, the shonen prepared guy. Basically for the reverse hero.
nah, I would say, you know what? Don't judge my life. Elidibus and Byaku. Those are about the only two bosses I'd be like, ooh. P11.
P11
I can't.
warrior.
I can't argue with that because when he puts on the white robe with the red mask, I'd be like, so yeah,
And that voice, ooh,
yeah,
you'd be like,
yeah.
can we reevaluate this?
I know you say he bad. I know you say he bad, but just a little.
Look at Elvis.
Can I just get a little bit? Just a
I
little.
wouldn't even say that he's bad.
Just a
It's
taste.
just, they went through a lot of stuff. Sometimes
That's
I just
because we're
wanna give
looking
them
at the old stuff. That's because we're looking at the old stuff. But when we were in the, rather the new stuff, that's old stuff. But you know what I mean. But when we were still going through it and we didn't have their backstory, he was a dick.
to the edge.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. Old, young, Laha
I was just gonna say that. Oh,
is
Oh my God, yeah,
was fugly.
Yeah,
Puberty kicked in for him.
yeah.
I don't know if like he got angry and that's what made him cast aside that part of him, but young him, Now he got better. He got refined.
Had no eyebrows.
He got refined when he got older, like refined wine. And he got older, he got much
He
better.
hit Silver Fox. He hit Silver Fox status. for real.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Silver
like,
Fox for real.
who's your irredeemable one? Because mine was Fan Daniel. There ain't nothing you could do to fix him for me. I just can't.
Okay, nope, because he just needed a hug.
No.
Nope, he needed a hug.
No.
He needed a
He
hug.
needed a whole new brain.
He
That
needed
boy
a
was
hug.
crazy. He was crazy as hell.
Asahi is irredeemable for me.
Asahi is irredeemable.
Redeemable.
But Asahi is not an Asian, so I wasn't really counting him. We were kind of talking about Asians.
Oh, we weren't talking. No, we weren't just targeting.
I know we weren't.
Asians.
I know we weren't, but I was saying the last couple ones were Asians. So I was like, what about which one of those are irredeemable to me?
If you're gonna say
Fan
Fan
Daniel.
Daniel,
Laha.
instead of saying Fan Daniel, if you want to say, I would say Hermes because that's technically was
Nope, Laha.
Fan Daniel.
It's still Laha Brea.
I
was-
Hermes wasn't
Irredeemable?
Asian.
Yeah, he kind of was.
Okay,
Not in like
y'all
present.
lost
He
me.
didn't.
Wait, what?
He didn't become a present day Asian though. No, Hermes was never one of the ones that were bothering us in the present.
No, he was a paragon. They still summoned his soul, but he was a paragon because they
okay,
remembered
that's right.
him, but they remembered Fan Daniel.
Fan Daniel is just irredeemable to me.
bit. We're gonna just, just hang
All right,
out.
who's the one that you can eat? Who's most easily forgettable? Because I would say Egeorn.
All right,
I
hold
forgot
up for
all
a sec.
about
Look,
them.
Oh yeah, Iggy.
like,
I kind of okay. I would say that's the only thing that I didn't like
he's
about it.
shooting, but,
I felt like
There we go.
they I wish they would have explored more into Iggy.
Mhm.
It would have been nice to see more of her, like in the story in Elpis and stuff like that. But or had like
Iggy and Mitron.
Oh, I forgot all
yeah,
about Mitron.
yep, they're forgettable.
Exactly.
The only reason I remember Iggy is because I just had a fight with them earlier.
Yeah, them too. Yeah, they were kind of forgettable.
And Mitron was oh girl,
Yeah, Gaia.
Gaia.
I feel like all the girl Asians were like, oh, that's right, they do exist. Oh yeah.
Like the only reason you even remember her is because then you see Reen and you're like, oh, you are here.
And it's not really that you remember Mitron is Gaia. You just know Gaia is Gaia.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that's what I'm saying. But then you remember when somebody said that's who that is, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, you do exist.
Right, but again,
I haven't spent a single bit of scrap. Well, not a lot. I still have like 12K scrap on me. It's good.
But it's like, yeah, she's even as Gaia, she's easily forgettable. At least for me, she was easily forgettable.
I don't disagree.
I will scream it out loud. She was easily forgettable. Like the only time I remember that she's there is because of Reen. If Reen did not pop up, then it'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, you're here. But no, yeah. I was about to say,
Yo, so I know I'm completely switching gears here, but I just watched the cutscene animation for Execution with Arlecchino.
yes,
This is good.
it is.
Ooh, get him, Chini. Fettuccine Arlecchino.
But yeah, it's like, of course, they had some of the key people. Some of them yeah, they are out here. The Red Mage people. A lot of the dog get the people on the 12th, whatever.
Convocation.
For the ancients.
Yeah, the convocation. All of us were sitting here like, brain. I know it's there somewhere.
Just remember
It
though,
worked.
like just remember, try to be careful because we at least got 2 people that are like still in Walker.
Where the baby's hiding.
And Rainbow.
And Noodle and Rainbow.
Why is my guard button goddamn?
No, I wasn't gonna go on anything.
Oh.
It was just. It's just like I wish they would. It's just like yeah. For some of them, it's just kind of like yeah.
It would have been nice if we would have got more about them or like had to fight all of them.
They were more mentioned in passing.
Yeah, it was like passing lore, and you're just like,
Oh, that's it. I mean,
they had to be important because look what they were doing. So can we like get some, like, good lord. So I don't know. Yeah, I felt like it should have been more. But like,
myself up again.
I ain't gonna lie though. If I wasn't Team Hen and Emmerich, you know who would be third up on that roster? No, I'm not changing. You know who would be on that roster?
Aaron Ball.
Sure the did. Man, the way I heard his voice the first time, I was like, hold up. Do I have to leave Labyrinthos? Do I have to? Can I switch jobs? I want to be a gleamer.
What, you
Wow.
cheating with those swords?
You
Oh, you talking about Aaronville?
Yes, I was like, can I be a gleaner? I'll be
Aaronville is supremely handsome. I can't even deny that shit.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I am not the only
He is
one.
very handsome.
They did his model.
Like, I'm like
Beautiful.
hella jealous. Like, this is a super handsome guy.
I was like, wait, did they just put all they? Did they literally put Did they put high quality art on this man?
They did.
I said, who? Get that person a
Also,
raise,
his skin's so damn smooth.
girl. I was like, yo, shit, if you don't get this person a raise who sat here and designed him, cause they put their foot in his design. I was like, oh, and then his
Jesus
voice
Christ,
actor,
baby, have mercy.
sir, let me buy you dinner for the next year, cause I swear to God,
She said she's trying to be his sugar mama.
look, I would be Aaron Bell Sugar Mama, because when I tell you, I was not expecting him to have a voice, cause you know how so y'all know how they do. He's a side character, and you normally have to you have to basically kind of come up with voices yourself for the side characters and stuff. And as soon as I saw that cutscene and I heard that music, and I was like, okay, we just gonna have to talk this whole thing. I was ready to speak his thing, and next thing you know, he started talking, and I was like, not since Emmerich have I stopped and stared at you like, what?
No, stop simping. Leave somebody for everybody else. Get out of here.
What I
He
said.
can shoot you out with the broom.
Go on, get.
Look, if I was gonna thirst and I did not like Emmerich and Hen, he would get it. He would get it. I was like, ooh. I was like, Yoshi, you know y'all wrong. Y'all didn't even introduce, like, and then I was like, you know y'all dirty because you did it in the very beginning. So now we gotta spend the rest of this expansion trying to hurry up and run back into him so we can hear his voice again. You know you wrong. You knew what you were doing. That's okay. I'm committed to Emmerich and Hen. I just look. Can't touch.
She committed on that game. That game. That one specifically.
No. Emmerich and Hen. I can look. I just can't touch. But I'm looking respectfully.
That's a lot.
Respectfully, I'm respectfully admiring.
He is now a side character that has a big role now. Since he came back and
He's been the best side character.
He honestly has.
I saw that, I was like, God damn, he's handsome. Shit. Like it's like in the fight with that one guy. Oh my God, he's hot.
Yep.
innocent.
Look, the way that was a collective, everybody in 14, and they were ready to beat down Valtteri, and then he transformed, that caterpillar turned into a butterfly, and everybody was like, hold up, can we question this fight now? Wait.
I would say
Wait.
I still don't like him.
Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, as much as I like Innocent's model, you know what messed it up? Not
What?
his voice in the fight is beautiful, but when you beat his ass and then you in that cut scene and then it just sounds like a teenager with a permanent voice crack, you just like, oh, y'all could not give him like a nice angelic voice. No, it sounds like he is in perpetual puberty and his voice is cracking 24/7. Yeah, as pretty as you are, let me go ahead and put you out your misery, because I could not stand here for 5 minutes and have a conversation with you. My irritation level is shooting up so fast listening to your voice. I was like,
Your
no.
righteousness, your
Show no
righteousness
thief.
shall prevail.
I was like, as Valtteri, you had a better voice. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm righteousness.
He had that perpetual I'm just saying, because you remember in the fight, Innocence actually has a nice voice, but in that cutscene where he's sitting there talking about himself, you like, why do you sound like this? Like, how you pretty with a bad voice? Like,
Easily. There's lots of really attractive people, and as soon as they open their mouth, it's like, oh no, stop, close it back.
I was so mad. I was like, I'm irritated with you. I just want to kind of end you right now. It'll help you and me. I was like, I couldn't sit there listening to you for 5 minutes talking. It was too much. And I am still, to this day, not a Team Graha fan.
I don't know why. He's just a very earnest cat boy. Like, Jesus Christ.
So sick of having to hear y'all drag my man. Okay?
I'm so sick
Leave him alone.
of your man not acknowledging that he done effed up
Leave him alone.
and tried to flip it off like, but you know what? It was for the good of the first.
He did acknowledge that he fucked up, okay? He just didn't do it the way y'all wanted to.
And that's how
Y'all
he
was
should have
like
did it.
internet bullies.
He should
Leave
have
him
done that.
Leave him alone.
He should have did it that way, because I'm still giving him the side eye. I don't trust your ass.
You leave my boo boo alone. Thank you.
Mm-mm. And it's like them people. It's just like them people that oh, they in a new area.
Yeah, I do. I gotta explore the new area. He was a whole question mark.
Who?
Petric. What is his name? Legatus Golems.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, he in a new area. They're in a new area. But who else is like another one that people be like, oh, Xenos? Y'all like Cray Cray.
I do.
Nah, Xenos is like a roach, bro. That man just does
Xenos the same way like Vegeta.
Why is it both of my men? Okay.
You said you like
Xenos the way, same way like Vegeta. He always just try. He don't want.
Yeah, man's in the straight roach. I'm sorry. Like,
That's
yeah,
all.
like,
Vegeta is likable, especially down.
yeah,
the line.
Vegeta's
Don't
likable,
be- don't
especially with the fact that Bulma done went and put a fucking whip
Vegeta
on his
is
ass. But
like-
like, bro, like,
Vegeta, a bomb ass husband. He a great daddy. He
He's
just
way
got
better
his
than
hairline
Goku.
just be running from him.
Everybody
That's
just love
all.
Goku. No, I'm just
Goku's a
No,
deadbeat
I'm
dad looking
deadbeat.
ass out here
He's a
killing his kids
deadbeat.
and shit. Like,
He let his enemy, he let his former enemy raise his son. It's just
like that man went
Piccolo's a better granddaddy. You see, he babysitting
guaranteed
freaking
that man's a
Gohan and Vidal's daughter.
oh shit. That shit was wild. It was like
Piccolo
hold on,
is
man.
straight up just way better.
When he trying to kill you at some point, you just gonna toss your son off that direction, and then,
Yeah.
and then he did better than Goku ever did.
And Chi-Chi knew her place, because you notice Chi-Chi didn't go after him.
You know,
Nah, Chi-Chi was like, man, like he was like, I hit him quick. That's all it was.
I want to know what Chi-Chi did, because why does Goku not know how babies are made? We got 2 kids. Why he don't know? No, yeah, that's right, 3 of them. How he don't know how babies are made?
Cause he never
has
around.
explaining to do.
Cause he was never around.
No. He was around. He was around
Man was
when the
always
babies
fighting or
was
always
made.
dead.
That's not what I'm talking about. He was around when the babies were made. So why does he not know how the babies were made with them his kids? Them kids look like copy paste of that man.
Hey, listen,
Chi-Chi
the man
was
is super
Chi-Chi.
innocent.
Nah,
Chi-Chi was
Chi-Chi-
out here violating this
Chi-Chi,
man.
right,
Like,
that's
she
what
was
he-
like, listen, I know you're Super Saiyan, but Chi-Chi's just like, yeah, you know what I'm Super Saiyan? Get your ass in that room.
But that's what I'm saying right now. Chi-Chi got some explaining to do. Because why does this grown-ass man with several kids not know how babies are made? Chi-Chi is a predator. She a predator.
Lord have
Nah.
mercy.
Chi-Chi was teaching that man the truth. That's what happened.
Nah, Chi-Chi a predator because the man don't remember shit.
Unless it comes to fighting.
He don't remember shit.
Like, honestly, Goku just straight up dumb, bro. Like, that's all that is.
Yeah, it is.
Look, Goku is that type of person that you put food on his plate and he never questions it. He just eats it.
Remember when
There you
Vegeta
go.
had said something to him about it? He was like, huh? What about that? And Vegeta was lost. Like, why this man don't know how babies made? The fuck?
And you can see how Vegeta always gave Chi-Chi the side eye, just throwing it out there. He was just
I'm
like,
telling you. He knew.
he knew. He already knew. He was just like, she trifling as hell.
Like, that girl ain't right.
I mean, she already had trapped him for getting married, and then but what his reason was because she said it would be food.
Yep, he thought it was food. Not the TT going to jail.
PT need to go to jail.
EG needs
She need to go do
professional
some
help.
time. She need to go do her time. That's what she need to go do. She need to go do her
I'm
time.
done.
Got a tormentor, ladies and gents. Help.
They said no.
I can't help you. You on your own. Have fun. I gotta go to Chingsa. Chingsa Village. That is the way.
But no, Xenos was that's a cray right there. You just be looking like, why? Y'all like them kind of stalker crazy people? Like, he don't even hide the stalkering. That's how crazy he is. He's just all up front with it. You just go to Starbucks and he right there next to you. Hey.
Look, you leave my man alone, okay? He's just really enthusiastic and passionate about what he do.
Stalking. On the worst kind of stalking.
Yo, that tormentor ain't did it? Oh, okay, he did.
No,
No,
he
he's
lives
not.
to torment you, specifically.
Bruh,
Us
what up
and
with this? Like, why is he so freaking hardy? Jesus, yo, hurry up and die. Stop it. Stop it.
No, yeah, his stalking is like a whole nother level of stalking.
That man is
I'm
extra
out of
skilled.
heavy. Goddamn.
Maybe like you at the grocery store and you don't see, like, they ran out of like a certain percentage of milk, and this man came out of nowhere with it, drops it into your cart, and then
Put
got
extra
the,
points into intellect.
and then he's got the person who's delivering the milk,
Lost away.
the truck driver who's delivering the milk, he's got him by his collar, talking about, now apologize for giving her the not having the milk here. We still need to fight, and I need her milk. I need her eating her, drinking her milk, and being strong for this.
1%.
She need her 1%. And you be
We
like,
need whole milk all the
bro.
way.
She need her 2% milk.
Yeah, you just be like,
It's the fact that I was about to say.
I was
something
okay with the whole
stolen.
milk. What the hell is this? And it's like, and it'd be like the very specific kind. Like, he knows exactly how, like, the color of the cap, who made it, what farm it came from, the whole 9
Which
yards.
cow it came from, the cow's ID number, the ear tag.
Mm-hmm. He know the driver of the truck who actually takes it and he know everything. Nobody need that kind of stalker in their life.
You know what day the milk get delivered. Oh, I ain't sticking around for that. Nope.
And
Where my peppers at?
he's that kind of stalker.
Okay, so I got the bar boots again, which I
Hard
don't
booty.
want.
Come on.
I need the white mage ones.
What are you doing?
Booty power.
I am doing. What is this one? Shadows. Not shadow. Shallow compass.
Oh,
I'm still trying to get the freaking white mage boots out of here.
The one
I
that
got 'em on freaking Famfrit. I didn't get them over here.
the one everybody named Mama would farm that one forever in a day because it never dropped them stuff they actually wanted.
Or just should I see them? Yeah, I'm fully stuck.
I got the freaking Amy ones again. I'm like, I want the yellow ones.
Everybody get out of here.
All right, see you later, Kerbals.
Y'all have a good one. Have fun at Red.
Maybe.
Are you leaving? But you don't got work.
You gonna bug somebody else. I'll talk about this magic thing I'm trying to put together.
Lord.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, we'll take it easy, fam.
I'm looking over here like Kirby over here falling asleep on the vegetables.
Why you go down there? That's not where I thought she was gonna go. Chasing this ceiling, and it took the scenic route.
All them
I thought you
Sealies
never
take
about
the
to go
cigarette.
up this
Mm-hmm.
hoe.
I ain't gonna lie though, the ones I hate the worst are the ones in Inazuma.
And it's going to take you on a whole Oriental tour.
That when you find them, cause you be losing track of them real quick.
Oh, of course you on the roof. And I got stuck. Lord have mercy. Stop laughing at me. I'm struggling here.
I'm telling you, that new area in Fontaine. Oh my god, I love it so much.
You will still be here.
All right, Kerbals.
He said, "I'm just not gonna be in voice harassing y'all. I'll be in chat harassing."
Uh-oh. Is it up there? I hate this damn thing. Ugh. It's on every roof.
I guess I can semi-log in to 14 because I don't know what exactly we're doing.
Wait, is this the one I sent running off earlier? Is this even the same series?
I'm just saying, Ori, why are you asking? Just call it. Just say no. Say I'm tired.
No.
Say I'm tired, boss.
I gotta make sure, like, when new stuff, I don't want to waste people's time. Like, getting toward the end, but they also know I'm not tired. In 30 minutes. Okay.
Damn, over here trying.
We can't see. What's the T? I can't see. You gotta share.
No, I put a GIF in there of me like sleeping. I put like Tom sleeping in the bed, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
All right, well then I'm gonna pull you then, Ori.
What would I do?
Talking about you gonna be on D2 till he get, and I'm like, I'll wait till he show up. He don't show up, then
It's fucking bored.
look, Matt look, bust out laughing like she already know. She already know.
Beeping stream. Oh, okay. But he's trying to be funny too, then. I think the joke went over his head.
The joke did go over his head.
Thank you, baby.
This fan is I'm about now, cuz.
Alright, but let me swap it out to I am better over there.
Got one ring.
Yeah. I already reset twice for this season, so I got like the shader and everything. Right, you getting a little bit too meta with this shit. What? I'm gonna get on the farm.
Look, telling you everybody else doing stuff until everybody figure out what the hell is going on. Boy, hashtag call it.
There's side here trying to be anarchy. Alright, I'm here to up and down, man.
What are you trying to be anarchy? I am innocent.
Whatever.
Anarchy?
Innocent.
Full of shit. Full of shit.
Fool of shit. I like that one. Your book you did.
Ready when you ready.
So if anybody would like some new
You want
spots,
to tribute or
I have
control?
I have friendship spots open.
Control.
She always try to give us away, man.
I ain't gonna act right.
Oh, you're not ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, bro. I said they ain't gonna act right in tribute. We do tribute. Control. They know how to shoot leaders on.
Exactly. Dude. In tribute, nobody want to dump the damn
Yeah,
thing,
they don't
man.
be wanting to do the work. They
Yeah,
just
it's
wanna be
ridiculous.
key. So, yeah. Control easier for me to. Cause I be mad too, bro. I had the same rage. When they don't. Man, I be so upset. I be like, oh, man.
Okay. So here we go. Best trial fight in 14. Go.
Ooh, that's trial.
To the edge.
I
Oh,
like
see the
edge,
sacrifice?
See the sacrifice, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's
Oh,
the one
I
was saying
actually
got
like
that fight.
my bad. I actually like Susanoo.
I
It's
love
such a fun fight.
Susanoo.
It's such a fun fight. The sword and everything. Dude,
Yeah,
that's
that actually is pretty cool.
I like
I,
that
tri-
one.
I tried to
content.
hold the sword as a healer. It didn't work out too well.
Oh, man.
It's like the ultimate. Our battle will be legendary. You're just like, bro, I'm about to beat the shit out of you.
Mm-mm. Oh, thank you for the follow, Stoic Oak. How are you? Okay, I am old school. I am going to say this. I like, as much as I love Bismarck's first half of the music, I still like Sephiroth.
Sephiroth's really good too.
I don't
That's-
like Bismarck first half. I'm not gonna say I don't
the
like
Bismarck
it. It's
fight
not my
is
favorite.
garbage.
You're not my friend.
Dang.
What?
Got this right.
Fine then. Bye.
What you mean by no, Shoko? We just
No,
stick
she
to
was
this.
just
You
talking
can't get
about
away.
her.
You
But
can't give her
everybody
the power.
else, she wasn't talking
No.
to them.
I'm saying Shoko. You can't give her the power. She can't unfriend you.
Why are y'all like this?
You said good luck with P8 that hated the fight when it was on content. For interesting about me, I'm a scholar main and recently cleared Uwu. Favorite ice and play is pistachio because when it's done right is okay. So I just actually recently tasted pistachio and I did not know it tasted so good.
No.
So,
Pistachio is my favorite ice cream flavor. I love pistachio. You got good taste. I like you already. You can stay.
Yeah. That shit was lit.
yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
To be honest, it looks like you shouldn't like that ice cream.
It look like it shouldn't be good.
It shouldn't be good,
It really
but it actually is good.
is.
I did not know pistachio actually tastes so good. Do you good? Okay, so you good people. You
I
good
wouldn't use it
people.
in a
You
milkshake,
yeah,
But as an ice cream by itself, it ain't bad.
yeah.
I can't say I wouldn't use it in a milkshake. I gotta try it first.
No, I have.
Maybe I had to make
No, I'm saying I have to try it in a milkshake. I love pistachio ice cream. That's my favorite flavor, but I've never had it in a milkshake. So.
I would say P8s probably isn't a bad fight. We actually were close to clearing it last year, but we had a lot of setbacks, so we weren't able to do it. So we had to kind of drop it and proceed to the next tier of fights. So right now it's like a lot of us just relearning and re-remembering how stuff was. But it wasn't that bad of a fight. I personally liked it. It wasn't super bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of P12s, so I'm glad that it's over with. So yeah. How about that? But that tier of fights, I actually liked every last fight in that tier. The only issue I had with P7s is the backloading. That was the part I didn't like. Cause you F up one mechanic and the 3, that was it. Like it was a done deal. He said my static would never beat it and we went at it for 6 months. Ooh. Yeah, we were on track to beat it. But the problem was like we kind of lost a couple of people, so we had to basically reprog the whole tier again. So because of that, it set us back some, but it wasn't that bad of a fight. I would say the only things I think we struggled with at first was probably, what was it, Animal 2? Yeah, I would say Animal 2, probably
We will not be making it tonight. He just responded to me.
Okay. Yeah, Animal 2 was probably the thing that we didn't do. Like, it took us a little bit in phase 1. That was one part of that we kind of struggled with some. But then I would say after we got past that, when we got to phase 2, it was doing the symbols. That was the part that may have tripped us up, and that's just because it's that whole thing of remembering where everybody had to go and then moving accordingly.
They come a little.
Cause like the first time you do it, when you get phased the first time you do it, it's not as bad. It's when you have to do it and have to start baiting the fires and everything. That's where we were kind of stumbling a little bit. Outside of that though, it's actually not that bad. Like, we went back in there for the first time yesterday and we pretty much burned him down before we ever saw Snake 2 or Animal 2.
Yeah, the first phase is pretty easy.
Yeah.
My bad.
We took him down pretty quick, and then I would say us going into phase 2, I think the lowest we got to him before we even got to the symbols, we had him down to like about 60%, which is actually pretty fast. But no, I can imagine if like you're hitting something for 6 months, that's a mood. That is a mood.
You got me.
So I can completely understand that one. Huh?
Yeah, last night I had put in work.
Nah, where he kill you with?
Oh no! I don't know. Some kind of freaking thing. Definitely a scout rifle. I was looking. Oh wait, why did I do that? Oh, that's hilarious.
So no, but like it's not that bad. I think this is the P8s is the only fight that we haven't cleared for Pandemonium.
Yeah.
So, but we're so we got to work on that.
Unfortunately, we might have to do it next week.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
I mean, after all y'all done did for 12, it's good for y'all to have a break. At least a day.
I'm down for that. But yeah, no, I was a fan of Sephiroth's fight. I thought that was a really good trial. Well, okay, let's do it like this. Let's start it from the different games. So, ARR favorite trials.
Our favorite trials?
Yep.
So, I would say if we didn't have to deal with lag and preemptive figuring out where the hell we needed to dodge, it would have been Ifrit. I actually liked Ifrit when it was on content. It was just me having to guess where we needed to be so we wouldn't get blown up because the lag was so bad back then.
Yeah.
But I think that's the nostalgia talking more than anything. Titan was probably the best one of all of them.
I was just thinking that. I was like, Titan.
I liked Ramu.
Ramu was pretty great. Still is pretty great.
I was thinking of Titan, but Ramu, I didn't really care for Leviathan. I was happy when I was done with him.
I'm sorry, you said I was thinking of Titan butt, and all of a sudden I heard my foot. It's that little dude.
Yeah, well, I'm about to say no. Yeah, Ramu was my favorite in ARR.
They got us, man. Like, fuck you
I
can't
guess
do.
Ramu for me it would have been because of the music. The music was really
Yeah, the
chill.
music was really chill. Like I remember doing like back in ARR, like ARR into Heaven's Ward. I remember doing like I used to host a lot of mount farms because I like really like doing that stuff. I mean, y'all know me. I like helping people clear content and stuff. So I used to host like a lot of mount farming, and when I tell you the most popular one that people loved going into was Ramu.
Because that was the one they had the hardest time clearing. But I feel like Ramu was just like the ultimate vibe combination.
Store said I love Titan.
The environment itself, like how they crafted the arena, like all of it. It was so nice.
Yeah, it was really nice. Like I loved it, and not to be funny, when I first seriously started playing not playing 14, but streaming 14, that's what I was showing people. Was I would stream the mount farms that I was hosting, and the amount of people that absolutely loved watching the graphics for Ramu. I think people started, like, I actually had people asking me a lot of questions about 14 because of Ramu. Like, they wanted to, like, get into the game so that they could get to that particular fight. So that, to me, was, and it always is till this day, I really love that one as an ARR child. That is literally my favorite. What about you, Ori?
Excuse me.
He stepped away.
Wow. All right, what about you, Buck? Because you know you got all the way up until Shadowbringers.
Yeah. Best
So-
fight in
ARR.
is she even AR?
Yeah, she's AR.
Yeah, good man.
I don't know if I liked her, but it was like I think it's just a cold thing. Every time I see something cold, it feels like I'm cold.
Yeah. I like the mechanic where you had to stay still, you'll slide all over the ring.
Oh god, that's like the worst mechanic I hate in the game.
What is
Shiva
wrong?
was Heaven's Ward.
No, she's around my barn. She was right at the end.
She was literally right at the end before you hit Heaven's Ward.
Yeah, she's like the last trial you would do before you ever enter into Heaven's Ward. She's post ARR.
Yeah, I said I like the mechanic where you slide around. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh, he would see, Buck. Let me explain to you why you need to get your ass in the Endwalker, because there's a fight that, since you like that mechanic so much, there's a whole fight that's like that. Her name is Mefina.
That's right, she was at the tail end. That's
Yeah,
right.
because you did Leviathan and then you had to do her before
I was
you.
like, she is definitely Heaven's Ward, because I was thinking all them annoying ass elves. But no, you're right. You're right.
I pretend like you didn't say that. Anyway,
Some of them were very annoying.
but
Racist ass elves.
yeah, there's a fight. Mefina, you would like her. Actually, no, you would probably like Halon, because that's
Alone is badass.
Yeah.
Halon is such
Is
a
girl
fun
boss.
fight. It's so fun.
She is girl boss to fight.
Yes.
I love her.
right. So, wait a minute, what did Ori say?
Oh, I was just talking about the shaders I got from.
No, we were talking about. Did you answer that? Your
Answer
favorite
what?
fight from ARR?
Nah,
From
yeah.
ARR? Oh no, I didn't answer. From ARR,
Trial fight.
like EX or okay.
Yeah, you can do a trial fight, so you can do EX if you wanted to too. I would consider death for that one.
And Shiva is one of my favorites.
You in?
Yeah, she-
Yeah,
so here's the
Man, that's a fun
me-
fight.
For me, it wasn't because of the ice. It was just the whole like mechanics and the visuals. It was really cool when I played. I was just like, oh my god, she freezes you, and then you can emote before you freeze. And I was like, yeah, that's that was literally like the only reason.
Trying to time the emote. Oh man.
I'm
Yeah,
done.
exactly. And then the ASMR from when she hits her like heels on the ice to pop it.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
No, that is pretty cool.
That is actually
I
cool.
would say,
Like,
I would have
It
to say
activates
Titan and
some
Robin.
weird caveman part of my brain.
Titan only because it was. I still remember my first clear off of Titan EX.
Mhm.
Like we got to the part where you kill the ads, and you have all of the freaking landslides, and so we were getting to a second set of ads, but he was like 1% at the time, and then we had like 3 people down, and we just running around like chickens with our head cut off, like no, another set of ads, no, and then he died. And we were like, yay! So, yeah. And again, this is when PS3 was still a whole thing, and permadeath was still a thing. So when you died at the bottom of the cave, guess what you were looking at? The
Okay.
bottom of the cave?
Hot take. I'm mad they took that. I'm so mad they took that.
They did that for Leviathan too. On Leviathan, you just come back on the boat.
Yes, I'm like, no.
So Leviathan, you just die.
You just died. You watch it. Yeah, I missed that because I feel like it taught people to like do the mechanic.
Yep.
So
it was funny because we were trying to go through with another friend, and I'm just laying there, and then she come to land beside me. I was like, oh hi,
like, hi.
fancy meeting you here.
Like, look, is this place comfy? Do they have room service?
Literally the bottom of freaking Titans Arena. You just laying there dead, like, man. So it's not like you fall off and it comes back up where you can just look at the arena and look at the fight. No, you're looking at yourself.
Yeah, I mean, there is that.
Like, no, you're not gonna dissect this fight from being there. I would think that's the reason why I love Titan so much. Yeah, it was a hard fight back then, but it was so fun. And when you got the clear, it felt good to get the clear.
It's
Actually, on
always
Titan,
like
oh my
that.
God, yes, because oh, that was hard. It wasn't hard, it was
so
hard.
good to get those clears. Felt so good. So I'm hoping that Yoshi P, he keeps his word.
Hi, Zen Mode Games.
Well,
How
not
are
even
you?
keeping his word, but him saying that he regrets making some changes, making the game very easy
Mm-hmm.
for the MMO, and he said he wants to get it back to where it's like, yeah, it's going to be a challenge the higher level you go. So I'm hoping that he keeps his word. But he said he kind of regrets making the MMO a bit too easy, a bit too accessible for everybody.
Like, okay,
Like,
so
accessibility is good as far as like if it's a medical thing, like the color blindness, something to help you out visually, physically, something like that, but not literally. Come here, Billy. Let's go.
Well, okay, so it's funny because we had this discussion in Novice Network, and I kind of like, okay, so I told them I felt like it was a good thing, and this is my hot take about 14, as somebody that has played for years. I feel like 14 has always been.
Oh damn, he got me.
Oh, you just found your recommended. Yay! They recommended you the best girl.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Look at you being all recommended it.
But I feel like I feel like this. As someone who has played this game for a very long time, I liked that the game. I felt like the game has always been one of those. It's a progressively learning game, because yes, when you first walk into 14, you get the kill the ladybugs, kill the little butterflies, kill the squirrels, the rabbits, the lambs, the little, whatever you got in the dog, kill all those little things, because it's the easy stuff. It give you like, okay, 1-2 punch, 1-2 punch. You get the very basics. And as you
I mean, you got the 1-2 punch.
Right, you got the thing. I did. I really did. I shouldn't have asked for it, but I did. But I turned around FF6 time. Ooh, enjoy. But I will say this. I was like, I feel like as you were going through a lot of stuff, you got progressively difficult. Your early dungeons was meant to be teaching dungeons because they taught you like the very basic mechanics that you're going to do, right? In each of those areas. Then as you were going through, earlier dungeons are more of, you're gonna get a feel of your basic rotations, getting a feel of how the, fight mechanics go down, pacing, little things like that. And then, huh?
Oh no, I'm talking about that.
Oh. And then I feel like as you kept going higher in level and you unlocked different dungeons, different fights, those fights became progressively more difficult because they introduced a little bit more. They kind of pick up the pace a little bit. You start getting more mechanics where you have to start paying attention to a lot more stuff. And I feel like as the game kept going, that's what it was meant to do. And that could be funny. I love when a game is very accessible for everybody. I also think that sometimes some games almost become a little bit too accessible to the point that the games themselves, you take away some of the adaptability for people to learn how to adapt to mechanics of a fight, if that makes sense.
I think the problem is the word it being used is accessible, and it's not accessibility that's the problem. It's hold on, I'm trying to fight with a pillar. It's not accessibility that's the problem. It's poor planning for the difficulty level. It's poor scaling.
Thank you for subbing on YouTube Zen mode. I appreciate it.
I can't remember what makes it so that you know that these dang on pieces are in the right place out
1
here.
through 5 so far have been more enjoyable after playing 14 because it's like, oh, that's in 14. Oh, that's where they got this from. The song played in the annex in Old Charlotte from Final Fantasy V, and I didn't know that. I heard the song in and I was like, where is the song? Oh, yeah, I love when you go back into older Final Fantasies and then you can identify the song because you've heard it in 14.
Yeah.
Now, I think that's gonna suck, and I'm probably gonna bug the hell out of Shoko. Is like when we do Dawn Trail and we go into the Alliance raid because that's Final Fantasy 11, and I've never played it. So I'm gonna be bugging the hell out of her. I want to hear that music song.
Okay, trust me. 11. I mean, Moon can vouch for this. 11 has gorgeous music. It does. It has very beautiful music. Them fights, though, I'm wondering how they're going to do them because Shadow Lord doesn't trigger me as much as it does for Moon. The one that triggers me is the freaking Archangels.
I don't want them either.
They may be there.
I'm pretty sure they're going. Look, they may not be in the first part of the raid, but if they do not include them in any of the raid, people will be rioting, and I may riot too. Even though that fight was heck back in the day, it's one of those dopamine fixes. Beat the fight. Oh my goodness, it's glorious. It's lovely. It really is. But at the time, though, it was a whole different story.
As long as we don't have no food snatching Calibri, I think I'm okay. I can deal with everything else.
Oh, those freaking Calibri.
But no, I would say,
in the
yeah.
woods, do not eat food. They will snatch your food. Your 30-minute buff gone.
I would say, I think certain things they did made stuff a little bit too easy. I don't think a dungeon or I don't think dungeons should be so rough that people feel like they can't complete their dungeon. I don't feel like any dungeon should be like that. But I also think that on some level, I think that people come into the game, and you often hear me say it a lot, I call it face rolling.
Yeah, there's not enough there's not enough consequence for not doing
The mechanics. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people who face roll through a lot of the content. And because of that, it makes it difficult.
But how does the Mighty Multi-Tool kill you out of super? What the hell?
But like, so I think that that's where the people be like, it's so easy now, and people have gotten comfortable with not really having to pay attention to mechanics. I know, like, when I teach people fights, I would prefer you to know the mechanics, not because it's like this is the way you should play the game. It is because I don't want people to get set up with thinking that unsinking a dungeon in previous expansions is the way to go, because when you get to current expansion, you're not going to be able to unsync those fights. And I see a lot of people that are especially newer to the game, they do that a lot. They are always typically taken through a dungeon so fast because they get it unsynced, and it's basically go one shot everything in there so you can proceed through MSQ. That's the rhythm that they're used to. And then when they get to current content, they're like, hey, anybody want to run this dungeon with me unsynced? I just want to get through story. And then you're like, you can't. You actually got to do it on content. And now they're like complaining about it because of that. And I personally am one of those people, like, the stuff that you see in dungeons, you will 100% see it again. There are so many mechanics that you will miss out on because you're not doing the actual fight. And I don't know. It's like, I don't feel like that's gatekeeping to want people to actually learn mechanics.
No,
It's that
not.
it's a thing of, I feel like a lot of people just don't think that, like, they go in there with the mindset with you don't pay my sub, but it's like, I don't pay your sub, I pay my sub, and this is an MMO, and at the end of the day, this is group content that you signed up for by paying said sub. So because of that, I'm like, you have to take into account that everybody else here also paid their sub, and you have to now be a team player. Now, I'm a big fan of, I don't pay your sub, you don't want to go at the pace that, like, the basic dungeon is going. That's great. That is what duty support for, and that is what trust systems are for. Go into the dungeons with those. You can set the pace because that's on you. But you're in an MMO and you have to play nicely with other people. I don't pay your sub, but I do impact how nicely you're going to enjoy your sub. So I kind of, yeah. Choco?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I
So-
moved over and I hit the mute button.
Oh.
Good job.
So I feel like on some level, people kind of forget that. And, you know, it makes dungeon experiences really uncomfortable on sometimes. At least the only time I go slow in a dungeon is as a take if I know the healer is new, or it's older dungeons where pulling boss to boss will get you killed. Yeah, I mean, you have people that are not that cognizant with that kind of stuff. If I'm tanking a dungeon, I try to be considerate of other people, and I try to, sometimes I will forget. And if I forget to ask, I do a very moderate pace. Because unless you tell me to, if I forget to ask and I'm doing a moderate pace and then the healer goes, you can pull more, I'm not going to pull more. I try to keep it very average pulling. Like, I know for me, I will ask, hey, how comfy are you with this? Because I know, as somebody who, although I'm a healer main, I do a lot of all-around classes where I can fulfill different class stuff. I do have that mentality that I don't always base the pulls on the healer. Healer may be able to keep up, but if the ads are taking too long to be burnt down, that means my DPS aren't keeping up. And again, dungeons and trials and stuff like that, that is a group activity that requires everybody and their mama to pull their weight. And I am a huge fan of everybody and their mama being able to pull their weight or being able to do what's necessary so that everybody has a pretty decent experience. But I'm also I'd rather you learn the mechanics. And unfortunately, you got a lot of people who go into fights or games like this and they don't try to learn the mechanics at all. It's the face rolling thing. And because they face roll, then they get into harder content and then they're like shocked because they're getting one shot by bosses because they never paid attention to mechanics. Or they don't feel like they should have. Or you got somebody that's yelling and screaming that the healer didn't heal them, but they don't know the fight themselves. They don't know how to, they're dead on the floor all the time and stuff like that, but they want to try to tell people that they doing the mechanic wrong when that person is actually doing the mechanic wrong because they've been carried everywhere. I mean, backpacking is decent, but it also has a downfall when you are always being backpacked. I mean, that's a thing. So I am kind of looking forward to see how Yoshi does adjust difficulties. Again, like he said, he's not making it super hard, but he is doing it to a point where he's saying, hey, the game has gotten, or fights and stuff has gotten a little bit too comfortable, where it's more comfy playing now and you're supposed to experience stressors. And I'll give you a very good example of it, where when Dragon Song Reprise came out, and that's the ultimate that came out for Endwalker, one of the ultimates that came out from Endwalker, and it revisits the tale of Heavensward. And it kind of revisits what would happen if you saved Harashafan versus if he died. And it brings up a very interesting topic of how time changes, or like sometimes certain people dying may seem jacked up, but they might have been a catalyst for other stuff.
Yep.
But very beautiful fight. I actually like it. I've only stepped foot in it probably a handful of times, and I've gotten past phase 1 before and into phase 2. But raid and everything, so I couldn't dedicate a whole bunch of time to continue doing DSR. But it's a beautiful fight. I really love ultimates like that. Eventually my goal is to actually start doing ultimates and clearing them and things like that. But one of the things that came out when Dragon Song Reprise came out and it was revealed, it was a lot of, and I'm gonna say it, and it's not being mean, it's being really kind of honest with it. It was a lot of the comfy players, the ones that don't really do a lot of extremes at all, or they wait to extremes can be unsynced considerably so that they can basically one-shot the boss, or I got the mount without ever stepping foot into the stream from the Moogle Tomes. There were a lot of comfy casual players who were raising Cain because they couldn't go into DSR. And a lot of people were like, well, I want to be able to go in there with my friends and experience the fight and see, can we save Harashafan? Because I loved Heavensward and all this other stuff. And it's just and the problem was, they wanted something that was considered difficult content to be brought down, to scale down, so that they didn't have to do anything to get into it. They should just have access to it because they liked Heavensward. I'm like, I loved Heavensward. I loved it too. I liked Alexander. But I also knew that I couldn't go beat up Alexander until I actually went through all the fights. I had to earn my way up there to fight the ultimate boss. This should have been the same thing, or the mentality that people that come into MMOs, there are tiers of fights. There's the normal fights, your dungeons, your normal trials and things like that. Then you have your extremes. Then you have your savages. And then you have your ultimates. And for those that should be interested in wanting to do stuff like Savages and Extremes and Ultimates, normal dungeons and normal trials are your training ground. You start learning your mechanics, you start learning your 1, 2, 3s, you start putting your rotations into practices and things like that. Because once you get into those fights, the expectation is you know your rotation and you've been practicing your rotation. Extremes and Savages and Ultimates are for you.
Okay, I'm back, but my bad. I was busy talking some shit to some people. Anyways.
But the idea for Extremes and Savages and Ultimates are you understand your rotation, you know your rotation, you go into those fights. What you're learning now is the mechanics of those fights with the, like the adjustments of mechanics on those fights and how to time your rotation against the mechanics that's coming out in those other fights. Unfortunately, you have a lot of people that go into these kind of content with the idea of wanting to go into the content, and they're like, I should just give it to me because I have the game and I don't have to learn my rotation until I actually go into those fights. And then I expect people to teach me my rotation as we're trying to clear these fights. That's where the comfy gamers start to ruin the game. You said the warrior light don't need saving, you just come back to life later. Remember to hug the tank at all times. I'm pretty sure the tank is like, please don't hug me, but if you want to do that, you risk your life on that one. That's on you. But I think that that's where some of the issue is that the game does become a little bit comfier than it should be. You are supposed to do stresses. And like things like people that want to go in and try to be like, hey, I don't want to clear certain fights because, I like this expansion. It's kind of like, you can't get your food until you pay for your food. So for me, you want to get into an ultimate fight, which is considered the hardest difficulty in the game, then you need to pay your dues. Go through those Savages to get access into those fights. While you're in here saying that you love a game, I'm gonna be honest. If you want to really be like, I really love this fight. I wanted to save Harashafant. Does Harashafant want you to save him if you didn't even, you didn't earn the right to go do that?
Shit out here spitting game. Where's the facts? I don't know. I'm not good.
I mean, I'm just saying that, think about it on that level. If you're gonna take it there, then let's take it there. Does Harashafant want somebody that's not prepared to save him, or would he like you to be prepared to face on this fight? This is where I say the comfy part of 14 starts overshadowing, where people be like, oh, this is such a comfy game for me to get into, and then you forget that this is also a game that you should be getting kind of stressed out. Because Savages, I'm gonna be honest, as someone who raids, I consider myself a mid-core raider. Savages can be stressful. And if you're a type person that you're gonna get stressed out easily, Savages is probably gonna be very difficult for you. The fights are gonna be difficult for you because the boss is not gonna comfortably smack you 8 times before you die. The boss will one-shot you.
Be like, oh, I see you creeping. Man. Come here.
Right. The boss likes pixels. The minute you got like a toenail over a pixel, the boss is gonna kill you. It's that much more stressful than it was getting smacked up by a dungeon boss. Having to work with 7 other people is gonna be stressful. Having to learn boss positioning, having to adjust your rotation is gonna be stressful. Because you have to line up not only with the people in your own party, you also have to line up to certain things where my 2-minute window may come up right here, but the boss also becomes untargetable right here. Holy crap. Do I hurry up and try to push it out before then, or do I hold off and wait until the boss come back to the field to do this? It's a lot of stuff you have to take into consideration. then this is where I think that a lot of people, the comfort of taking mechanics away from certain dungeons, I don't understand the logic behind it, because I feel like it stopped people from being adaptable to those dungeons. It stopped people from starting to recognize that bosses do certain things. And I mean, I always say this as an example of people that like they felt like the game should have been more comfy than it is. Ingalls. For those that have done Stormblood Alliance raids, you already know that you do the near raids. The very first near raid, don't ask me what the name is right now. Oh, Copy Factory. Copy Factory has a boss in it called Ingalls. Now, those that have played near, you know who Ingalls is. Big old robot who likes to punch the shit out of stuff. Ingalls has a whole mechanic in his fight in 14 where he cleaves one half of the room. He either cleaves the left half or the right half. And the way he goes about doing it is because he stares forward, you know, he's always going to be looking forward. But what he does is he will pull his fist back and he holds that fist on the side of the arena he is going to cleave. He's going to punch that whole side. He's there, he will hold his fist back, and literally the hand that's going to hit that side arena is the arena side that he's going to do it. He stares right there. He holds it for a good 10 seconds. He actually winks at you. His eye that's on the arena side of the arena that he's getting ready to punch will actually start flashing. He's telling you, I'm going to punch this side of the arena. I literally was in a chat with a person who basically said they felt like that fight in particular was too hard for casual players of the game, because if you stood there after he gave you every warning possible that he was getting ready to punch your lights out, they said that they felt like you should not be get one shot by that mechanic. Deep actually made me need to hide. I died to that a lot. You literally died to that? I said most mechanics don't stress me out, but that one with the tethers and the in and out spread stack while avoiding Trinity Wings and P8s is too much. P8s just has a lot going on in it. I'm not gonna lie, but I think when me and Ori were talking about it, we always kind of said that the last fight in every tier is to throw everything
It's
at you.
always gonna be-
Disgusting.
It's always gonna be hectic. It's going to, I mean, but that's the thing though. With Savages, it's going to be a bit stressful because it's harder than
That's how that works. Yep.
yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
where he
that's
hits
how it works.
both hands at once. I can see where people would get messed up with that one, because you have to look at the positioning of his hands to determine if he's gonna hit in the back, if you need to like be in the middle, or if you need to be on the sides of him. Because that took me a minute to kind of recognize that too. Because I think it's like, if he does his hands stretched out towards the back, like if it's all stretched out, he's going to run down the side, which means that you should be in the middle. If he does it close, if his hands are closer to him, he's going to punch the middle, and you need to be to the side of him. You need to be to the sides outside. Like, that's the way it had to get explained to me, because like I didn't see it at first too, because I was like, how in the F do y'all know this? But that's the way it had to be explained. You have to look at the positioning of his hands, but they're very distinct. It's very distinct of how he does it. But I actually had someone tell me that they felt like the mechanics in Alliance raids should not be one-shot mechanics. They felt like for Alliance raids, you should get hit like 3-4 times before you actually die. You said since 99% of the time roulette is Crystal Tower or the void stuff, by the time I get him again, it's been months and I've forgotten again. I do wish that they changed the roulettes a little bit better. because yes, always getting Crystal Tower or Void Arc, you do start to stop remembering the mechanics of fights when you don't get them that often. Like, I am not gonna lie, of all the Alliance raids that I get in Alliance Roulette, the ones I get the least are in Walker Woods. So unless I specifically queue for those, it's rare that I get them in a fight. And I will tell you, of the Endwalker raids that I get the least amount of, the Leah is the one that I literally will very once in a blue moon get as a raid roulette. And that is the latest Alliance raid. And you would think you would get it more because you get the highest gear that you can get from that Alliance raid, right? But I actually don't.
Oh, I got it.
It's like once in a blue moon.
I took 2 supers for 1.
So I would say yes. Do I think they need to improve the way the roulettes are? Yes. I do like the change that they did, that I don't think anybody realized it, that now you have to actually have gear on that's less comparable to your actual level. Like, you can't be level 70 rocking freaking level 30 gear on, and your eye level is really low, because it's not going to allow you to queue into Alliance raid roulette. It literally will say you don't meet the requirements for this. And it forces it because it forces people to stop trying to undergear themselves so that the only thing that they got was Crystal Tower. I do like the changes of it, but I also feel like they need to do a better job at facilitating a little bit more variety in the raid roulette so that you're still not always just getting Crystal Towers or always just getting Void Art. Don't get me wrong, I like Void Art. I like Crystal Towers, but sometimes when you get it way too much, you start to hate it because of the frequency in which you're seeing it all the time. So there is that. But I think the game does become a little bit too comfy for people, because you'll have people that will go through dungeons and be under geared. And now you're making things difficult for people. Because you become squishy. And as somebody who is, healing somebody that's squishy is one thing, just because in general the class is squishy. But healing somebody who's squishy because your health is extremely low compared to where it should be at the dungeon is a whole mood. If every other hit off of you is going to chunk your health down to the point that you are on the verge of death on every hit. Or dead. That's a problem. Or if you're under geared as a healer, your healing is not as effective because you're severely under geared compared to where it should be. So I think on some level it has to be a little bit better, but I do agree with injecting more of a stressor so that people get the idea that they just cannot just like roll up in here and face roll through content and then expect to do the same thing when you get the extremes and stuff, or start complaining that stuff is too hard or that people are requiring it too much. Again, like I said, I don't consider myself a hardcore raider. I consider myself pretty, I would say pretty mid-core. However, I am still one of those people that's like, yes, I do believe that when you walk into extremes and you walk into savages, you need to know your rotation. Like, very basic things. Yes, you should have food on you. Yes, you should have not pentamails, but you should be melding your gear at endgame. Get at least the guaranteed slots in your gear, because that boosts your stats, your already native stats that you have from the gear as well as yourself. But you should be melding. You should have food on you. Food, I would say food might be a little bit of a hit and miss, but you should get food. If you don't have food on you, ask. It is not like you can't ask any of the people in a freaking fight or anywhere that says, hey, what is, the raid food that I should get for whatever. Ask and you shall receive. Most of the time, I know for me, you come in here, you ask me, hey, I'm raiding for the first time. This is the class that I'm on. What's the food that I should be trying to look at as far as this is concerned? Bam! I will actually tell you what the food it is that you should actually be stocking up on if you're going into Savages and Extremes and you're at in-game content for this game. I like people to be prepared. I don't want you to. I like for people to be able. Y'all taking advantage of this throwing. I would love for I like for people to try to be as prepared as possible and as survivable as possible, because I don't want people to have an unplanned experience. But yes, I am on that same token of you start wanting to do stuff that's a little bit more difficult than normal trials or normal or alliance raids and stuff like that, then you have to start being far more prepared than what you were just face rolling in a dungeon or face rolling in a normal trial or sort of face rolling in an alliance raid. You're gonna have to start being prepared. You have to start investing in yourself and in your class. But if you want the shiny and you want the nice gear and stuff like that, and you want those mounts and everything of that nature, you're gonna have to start doing the things that's gonna be necessary for you to do that. And that's where those stressors start coming into play. And I feel like people kind of take advantage of that. They take advantage of games like dungeons have become very comfy to the point that the face rolling is like an everyday thing. And face rolling has now turned into people get a little wary of going into certain dungeons because people don't know, or they don't practice, or they don't know how to adjust. And yes, I am that person that will tell you that crap all the time. Because every dungeon has, every expansion has that one or two dungeons that I call them party check dungeons. And
every expansion has it.
Every expansion has it, and you, most of the time, people don't they don't know how to read it. They don't know how to read the dungeon, and they don't know how to read how your party makeup is. Like, as somebody who heals a lot of stuff, I will give you a good example. If you focus target your tank, you will actually start to see what your tank is doing. You know how that works? Because it helps you start to read when a tank is using cooldowns, if they're using medication, what kind of stuff they're doing. Now, after a while,
Not medication. I don't want them medicated.
right? I mean, shoot, you pop medication, I got questions. Even though I know people that do have pots for that, but I've had people that actually have normal pots and that stuff because they're like, them heals though.
Man, them dungeon checks. ARR didn't really have one. Heaven's War was
Yeah,
the
it
most.
did.
Which one?
Iron Veil and Dozamel Darkhold.
Look, Iron Veil is just a trap for everybody. Look.
And look, it was just a party check. Tell me it ain't.
I don't consider that one a party check. I just think that, man,
I consider it a party check and Dozamel Darkhold because the minute you used to get under that one past the first boss in that whole little area where you had them frogs, and it was always Wipe City right there. You knew you had a decent party right there with them frogs. And there was always one person who stood too close to the edge despite you telling them not to do it, and next thing you know, you just see their whole body get yanked down to the ground because the frog got them. Whole tongue then came up from the bottom, snatched them up by their little waist and dragged them all the way down. And now you just sitting there going, damn, you gonna die because I'm not going down there to get you. It's like 3 of them sitting down there. Jay said I was that person. But no, every fight, every last one of the expansions have always had that fight. And I'm not gonna lie, the amount of times I have lurked in people's streams, hung out in there and seen them, and you just watch somebody who just like, man, I'm gonna carry you, I'm gonna help you out, we got this. And then the person who said they got this really don't got this. I'm gonna give y'all a good example. Stormblood, Bardam's Metal.
Yeah, that was his like.
I don't know how many times.
I was gonna go through that. I was like, look, I didn't really find one at ARR. Heaven's War was the vault.
Yeah, the vault was that.
Bottom's Metal.
Go ahead.
Literally, freaking Shadowbringers was Homemeister Switch, the very first dungeon. It came out swinging.
It was Stormblood was Shadowbringers was Homemeister Switch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And Dome. Them two specifically.
True. Dome was a move.
That's a dungeon that, despite how pretty it is, that is not my favorite dungeon in Stormblood. I mean, in Shadowbringers. I would say Stormblood definitely was Bottom's Metal, and then later on, the Burn.
People still get hit hard on Bottom's Metal. So hard.
Yep. Then what is it? They let you breathe for a little bit, and then everybody got the Burn. I remember when the Burn
wasn't bad.
I remember when the Burn dropped.
Maybe the first iteration of the Smith's Dragon used to get everybody, but I didn't have a lot of bad parties in the Burn.
Man, I would say every third party I had was bad. And I love the Burn. Even the last dragon, the last boss, the dragon boss. I love that boss. But when I tell you every third party I had, it was like, oof. You were pulling Hail Marys all across the board with that dragon. That was Hail Mary the fight.
I only had the first time I only had issues with the last with the first Miss Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
They have since changed the Miss Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
But when it first came out, oof.
Yep, and everybody would be like, well, which fight you got unlocked? Everybody want to go through the fight with me? I just unlocked it. Okay, what dungeon? The Burn. That's, Ghost Town. I remember that. Everybody was like, ooh, you got the Burn. And then as soon as it came out there, it'd be like, I need to go get a drink. I need some coffee. I need to go take a nap. Because that fight took unnaturally long to do.
But like the dungeon itself isn't bad. It was just the dragon. Honestly, I actually love killing the Burn.
I mean, I like the first iteration and this one now. I didn't have issues with it. I always liked it, even when it was like kind of difficult one. I had difficult parties. I still liked it because, man, you start learning how to do stuff a lot. So I didn't have issues with it. I would say Endwalker dungeons that I was that dungeon.
I would have to say Dead Ends was that dungeon for me.
Dead End is that dungeon. Dead End is definitely that dungeon.
Actually, the dungeons in Endwalker were not that difficult until I got to Dead End, and it was only because of certain mechanics.
Okay, so I would say the first dungeon in Endwalker does kind of hit you a little bit harder than normal because there's a lot that's going on. Babel, Babel has a lot going on in there, so that kind of was like, you're like, yeah, I don't really like it that way. No, Babel is not that one. What's the one for Babel?
Zot.
Yeah, Zot. I'm about to say Babel is oh boy. Zot, the first dungeon, yeah, Zot I would say has a lot going on for it. So if you're like not that reactive, it's gonna be real quick for you to get smacked around. And the ad pulls as well. If you're not paying attention to stuff, you could easily get overwhelmed in the ad pulls. So Zot was pretty bad. I would say it's one of those dungeons. It pulled a Shadowbreaker. The next one I would say, as far as you're going through story, would be Katisos.
Really?
Yes. Ad pull wise, yes. Because you technically could wall to wall pull Katisos, But
P8s,
yeah, when you could wall to wall, but if the tank and them were not ready for that, it wasn't necessarily the best one to be trying to pull that stunt.
I guess.
Because I've gone into a few parties where it was just like, this is not gonna go well. And then of course there is the last boss in Katisa.
Yeah, I didn't care for the last boss in Katisa.
Yeah. So like there's that. So I would say those two as far as leveling wise, and then they give you a little bit of a break. And then you go into Dead Ends, and in Dead Ends is like it is part of that fight. It goes into that. It is that dungeon that will test your patience, especially if you're not paying attention to the stuff that's going on. I mean, because I would say even the trial fights, Zodiac probably was not that bad of a fight. I thought it was probably one of the cooler of the fights, just because the moving platforms I thought is an interesting mechanic. And then you have fight number 2, and you're kind of like, oh, you're doing too much. So yeah, I would say extreme number 2 in Shadowbringers. Well, no, in Walker.
I'm done.
Yeah, extreme number 2 in Endwalker. Yeah, you're kind of like, that's a lot. You're doing a lot, ma'am. You're doing a lot. you're questioning why all this stuff. And then you have Planet Throwing Lady, and I didn't care for her fight.
Planet Throwing Lady, even just the story one was kind of.
She do too much. That is like, I'm throwing a tantrum, the fight. And she was throwing tantrums left and right. Huh?
Oh no, I accidentally accused her for tribute,
No.
but it put us into control instead.
But yeah, like no, she was throwing tantrums, and that necessarily wasn't the most pleasant to fight. Especially in extreme when she's throwing huge tantrums. I'm like, look, I can't with this. You're doing too much. I would say all the other ones were actually not bad. Between, I would say next time you're gonna probably experience a little bit more difficulty would probably be Gobez. Yeah, I would say Gobez, because even Zeromus is like pretty easy compared to Gobez. Gobez is a mood. Zeromus is not as much. Zeromus is a little brain dead as far as like a trial fight. He kind of made me feel like Zodiac. Huh? Yeah, Zodiac is a very brain dead fight. But again, like I said, I liked the fact that there was a lot of difficulty as far as like them changing the way stuff was, so that you got to experience a little bit more. So I'm hoping that Dawn Trail doesn't necessarily take away it being super comfy, but I do hope that the stressors that he wants to introduce is like a little bit more of a, you can't just face roll through this stuff. You know, you are going to have to start paying attention to mechanics. You are going to have to start, you know, doing a lot of stuff, so that this is not just, you know, I'm dead all the time and now everybody and their mama have to basically do everything. Because we all know people that have done that, where you get into a party, you get into a fight, somebody is dead all the time, and then that person is the person that gets the mount. And you're like, dude, you were dead most of this fight. Why do you have them out? So I mean, if anything else, I hope it encourages people to start learning, to pay attention to mechanics, and to like actually be actively learning how this fight works, like how these dungeons work, how these fights work, to be more, I would say, to be more present with making sure your gear is upgraded, you know, making sure you're getting repairs done. you know, doing things like that. And then that you're in the end game, yeah, start melding your, you know, meld your high level gear. Like, not the stuff that as you're leveling, but like if the max level is 100, you know, and you're getting 100 gear, start putting melds on them bad boys. You ain't gotta over meld them, but you do need to, you know, start getting in the habit of putting the base melds on, you know, so you can, you know, be a little bit better with, you know, your fights and stuff. Or at least it gets you prepared. So like when you got people that want to do, you know, I want to get into savages, I want to get into extremes, those are the kind of things that people are going to be looking for you to do. You know, and then learning your rotation. Don't wait until, okay, I'll wait till I'm max level when I have everything in order for me to do my rotations. No, you should be practicing your rotation as you're leveling, just because it gets you into the habit of knowing what you're supposed to be pushing. Because as you're leveling, you're unlocking new abilities, and those abilities are only going to be either already existing or they replace something that was already there. It's just an enhancement of something that got upgraded. So you should be getting into the practice of doing your rotation as you're leveling up. Don't wait till you're at the end game to decide that's when I'm going to learn my rotation, because that's probably going to be like the worst thing that you're going to want to do. Because I know for me, if I'm doing savages, I'm not paying attention to somebody else's rotation. I'm only paying attention to mine. So I don't know if you're doing something wrong in your rotation because I'm not paying attention to you. And, you know, those kind of things become personal responsibility. You pick the class. There you go. So I don't know. I mean, I hope that, like I said, I'm excited for the changes for Dawn Trail. You know, I just hope that people don't take it as saying they made it more difficult, therefore it's not playable. No, I just think it's just more encouragement for people to change the way that they play the game. To kind of think about it a little bit more than just saying, hey, I pay my sub, so I should just face roll through content. You know, I pay my sub too, and I kind of don't want you to face roll through your content. You want to face roll, I say trust and duty support are always there for you to do. Them NPCs don't care, but when you going in there with actual people, they care. I mean, that being said, that also means you don't go in there being toxic and nasty either. Like, again, this is an MMO. This is like everybody should be playing decently with each other. You know, you take that elitist mess, take it with your friends. You want to be elitist and toxic, get a pre-made party and go do that stuff. You go in there with everybody else. I'm always a big fan of, I don't pay your sub, but I do impact your sub. Make that make sense. Think about that for a second. So I don't know. It's just like I said, I've always seen 14 as a progressively learning game, and I feel like it encourages you to learn more and more about your classes, and at least encouraging you to achieve a little bit more than just, you know, face rolling through content. But I'm always open to like hear other people's thoughts on it, because I said that's just my perspective. And that's just somebody that plays a variety of games. Because, you know, my biggest aim is in any game that I'm playing is I like people to be comfy in the game. And I don't mean like face rolling, but I like people to be comfortable in themselves playing a game. Like, you know, sometimes people are not aware of how a game behaves or like how it acts or things like that, and I like to try to have people be comfortable with that. Like, you know, get comfortable in the game mechanics and stuff like that, not comfy where you just kind of face roll through stuff. This little farm is growing, and I have not put down anything else. Is there anything else I need on this farm? I mean, I could put him down. Oh, I think I was looking for Slate's barn. I have this. I need this.
Bro, why do we keep getting fragment, book?
Say what? Why we keep getting fragment? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, but it's pissing me off. Like, I want to play this for real.
I had to go in tribute to change.
Maybe. I mean, if you want to go to tribute, you can. It's up to you.
Oh Lord, I didn't know you can do 999. That's disgusting. Okay. I'm gonna put him here, I think. Actually, let me get this real quick. Zoom out. Oh no. No, zoom in. Zoom in. Alright, there we go. So I can see like where I can put this dude at. Let's put them right here. Alright, yeah. Alright, I need 10,000. So we gotta wait now. Get a little bit more so we can clean out the other two sides. Ooh, while we doing that, let me go to the bathroom. Y'all enjoy this music for right now. I will be right back.
Ooh, snipe. God damn, that was shit. I got occluded, but oh shit, he got you too.
They got me behind my shield. Shit, it take no damage.
Yeah, I didn't call bullshit on that one. Like, is this dude trying to fall off the edge? Oh, yep, yeah, he is. Nope, he's not. Goddamn. I couldn't see what was happening.
Okay, I am awake, and I came back
I'm
from the
alive.
bathroom. For now, Ori, you're alive for now. Somebody gonna get you.
You say for now? Listen, man.
Are you not playing Crucible?
Okay, make a good point. I'm mad the way you said that. Like, I'm alive for now. Like, yeah, you finna die. Don't be mad. That's how it is.
But no, so I don't know. I like it. The game I think is 14 is interesting. I'm excited for Dawn Trail. I'm also excited for First Descendant. I'm excited for Withering Waves. I'm excited to go Stellar J broke again over Boot Heel.
Get their ass.
I mean, then I have what, Final Shape coming up. So there's that. Man, there's like so many games that are coming out. Oh,
First Descendant is free to play.
girl, yes. I am super glad that First Descendant is free to play. Because if I had to pay for that game, I think I would cry so hard. Oh, I saw that Helldivers 2 backtrack on that.
Have you played Helldivers? It's pretty lit.
Yeah, they backtracked on that whole thing of needing a PSN.
Oh yeah, that was what happened was it's not even the studio that did it, it's just PlayStation itself.
Yeah, it's just
like,
PlayStation.
oh yeah,
It's not the studio.
we just
Yeah,
want
it's
you to
PlayStation.
make it exclusive, and they don't realize, no, don't do that. Especially for a game whose shirts, all that shit, dude. Like, that's crazy.
You know, the thing about it is Dan Gaming brought that up, and his thing about it though is he was just like, it would not have been so bad if they would have said, if you have a PSN and you linked it to the game account, that if you had it, then you got like an exclusive thing.
Right,
That was
that'd
like
be
a
great,
skin or
but,
something
you
like
can't
that.
make
He
it
said
be a
that would have been
requirement, or
better.
people are gonna be mad.
They've been spamming the Tech and Turning Steam on the PlayStation Twitch channel. I believe it.
I knew, yeah, me and my husband were talking about that whole thing with Helldivers, and he said they implement. I was like, but all countries don't have freaking PSN. So I'm like, and I said, and that's stupid. This is like, oh, well, it's a security measure. Like Steam has their own security measures that they can do for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like seriously. And I'm just like, yeah. I said, I bet they're gonna roll this back real quick. I said, they're gonna have to. I said, they're going to have to roll that back.
It's like it's too much. Like, I don't think anyone wants to have that thing.
I said, but it's again, all countries don't have able to have PSN. Sorry, I'm in the middle of this fight. Are not able to have like PSN. So it's just like, so now you got a bunch of people who can't play your game. Give me my money back. So I had a feeling, I was like, they're either gonna catch a lot of flack for this, or they're actually going to roll that back because it's stupid.
I need
We get some
18,000.
lit shaders to that. Holy crap, man! Like 4, that's like fantastic. Alright, but if you get fragment one more time, we're gonna have to do tribute. I ain't gonna lie.
Sorry.
keep getting fragment. It's annoying. And you know what? I should have got a freaking 20-piece chicken McNugget.
I was like, is it McDonald's or I think it's like Wendy's? You can get a 50 piece, but it's like surprisingly cheap.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
Wendy's,
it's like
man.
maybe a 40.
Might be some walrus.
You say walrus?
Yeah, there might be some walrus nuggets instead of chicken.
Walrus nuggets? Hey, nuggets are nuggets. I don't give a shit as long as it's protein, my boy.
Yeah, I think
You
it's
thought I was gonna be mad about it?
I
As
thought-
long as
yeah.
it's meat?
because Lunez is saying the same thing. He said, I think it's Wendy's.
Oh, really?
Wendy's.
Yeah.
The book out here is like, I bet it's walrus. I'm like, and what?
Yeah, I think it's Wendy's. That's
What,
like, you might have to go
barbecue
look at it. Wendy's may have
Let
the
me get that
50
barbecue
piece ones.
sauce on that bitch. Man, I think I'm gonna back down. Yo, come on, man.
I think McDonald's can do higher than 20 pieces. I want to say I think you can do a 40 piece. But I don't think every McDonald's does it, but I think you can. But I distinctly remember that it might have, like, it probably, I'm leaning more heavily on it that Wendy's does have a 50 piece. And it's like you can get in a bucket. Like, you can get a bucket of their chili. I know it might be a hot take, but like, their chili is fire. Wendy's chili, I like their fire.
Wait, like what? Wendy's chili? Wendy's sells chili?
Yeah, yes, did you know that?
For years, my God.
Oh my
Yeah, no,
god!
clearly I knew because I said, what the hell? What?
They said
I didn't even know that.
the chili is actually good.
Oh,
Yeah, I know they got
Really is.
Baconator fries, French toast sticks.
French toast sticks
Goddamn.
trash.
Yeah, their
Okay,
stuff is
good to
trash.
know, good to know. All right.
You go to if you go do French toast sticks from a fast food, I'm gonna tell you go to Burger King.
All right, but
You
I
said
need to go visit Wendy because it looked like y'all onto some shit I need to be aware about.
yeah, like Wendy's got baked potatoes and everything. He said Luna said Luna said the McDonald's app has buy 20 nuggets and get another 20 for like 49 cents.
Damn.
Goddamn.
Walrus bet.
Okay, right, yeah. This might be bad. Where my Ignis at? Where's my Ignis?
Yeah, you need some long range. But so,
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm gonna hit up that Ignis.
yeah.
I ain't gonna be like super long range, but you know, Ignis be putting in work, so it doesn't matter. Got his ass.
But yeah, I'm about to say yeah, Wendy's, yeah, they chili is good. I actually like their chili. Like personally, if it's nuggets, I'm always go towards Wendy's because Wendy's got really good nuggets. Chili, of course, Wendy's.
Yeah, I backed out. I was like, I can't drop it.
Yeah, that's about all I'm pretty much go to Wendy's over default over for other stuff. Burger wise,
Red Cross be.
I'll say burger. I'll probably do Burger King over everybody else. Though I am hot take. I am a Five Guys type of person.
Yeah, the alpha. Kill them off in the meantime.
So yeah, Five Guys. I like their burgers.
I got you, big dog.
Yeah, I'm good.
One more. Yeah, appreciate you.
And then I'm gonna say I'm out for the evening. I hope you had a good night. Night, Jay.
We gotta go there. Good night. Have a good night, Jay. You out here being lit. Remember, Jay, you're a boss.
Look at him giving you Saturday motivations because he's trying to. He's not gonna be this motivated tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Oh, I'm gonna be dead tomorrow morning. You'll having me doing all this bullshit. Like, I gotta wake up at 8 a.m. Of course I'm gonna be mad. What the hell?
Yeah, wake up before 8 a.m. so you can be awake
I'm gonna
at
wake
8
up
a.m.
at 8 a.m. I don't know what the hell you mean. Like, that's all you get out of me. I'm gonna wake up at 8 a.m. I'm be on like 8:05 or some bullshit.
I'm
Like,
tired.
careful.
Yeah,
Yep. I'm dead. God damn. They got me.
I know. That's all good.
But no, as far as burger wise, I like
The thing, Charlie, I'm at the Alpha.
I like Five Guys, but I tend to default towards Burger King. I say has the better burger,
Left.
Yep.
but I am always open to try other people's burgers.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah, I'm at the Alpha.
Am I
There.
still down there?
I'm coming to you.
You should be around here. Yeah, you right there. You just walked up towards the house. Now you going back.
No, I can't see it now. It's
One more guy.
He did.
Another guy coming on the right side. There he is up top.
There you go. See?
Oh, they got me with the fucking rocket
Yeah, rocket
launcher.
launcher. Yeah. I couldn't do nothing about that. He shot
I
me.
know. Yeah, I was just like, yo, we got him.
Get
Like,
10 and buy for. I like, you know what, in all honesty, I like
Nah, he want pizza. Thank you.
I liked Sonic's burger.
Yeah, no help.
But I don't really have a Sonic near me.
I'm all the way up. Let's go to,
Yeah, they all today. I'm coming to you.
All 8.
all
Shit.
today.
I don't know where the team
All
trying to go.
today.
Alright, but I guess we go challenge Alpha. Let's go. I'm down.
Ooh.
Dropping this right now.
Uh-oh. Coming to you.
And if y'all curious, 2 of them are playing Destiny.
Good shit. Alright, I'm gonna push out.
Alright.
Kill them.
You dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll up to 8.
Alright.
Like, I'm okay dying for that. That's fine.
He dead.
Alright, I'm on my way to Alpha.
This man found a whole fossil in my farm.
What now? Alright, cool. Where we wanna
scared,
go?
man.
Right side. Charlie.
Who are you burying in
Right
your,
side,
Nope.
in your
I
farm?
lied. No, they beat us up.
Okay. Okay.
I'm probably killed. I don't know. I mean, ain't no telling what was buried on here. Don't mean I did it necessarily.
Wow, you didn't deny it at first. You was just, I don't know who buried you here. Let's skip this cutscene. I don't know what's going on for this Red Mage quest.
Choco's like, I ain't even gonna fucking try. Oh, goddamn, dude was, oh, god damn it. Dude was busy AFKing on Charlie.
Oh, no.
Oh, you got him. I bet. I'll take it.
Alright.
I'm in Charlie. Yeah.
I'm coming with you. Like, he coming in
I'm
hard.
off that thunder crash. I'm gonna drop this down there.
Wait, I'm actually surprised you're doing the Red Maze caster quest.
Good
He
shit.
did. Oh, he ran away. He ran
He did? Wait,
It's
you can run?
78. It's not 70. It's 67.
Well, I'm gonna die behind that goddamn thing. I said, oh shit, run. Yep, running. I'm going to Alpha. I ain't staying there for that goddamn downblade. I'm good.
I got him. He out of here. Come on back.
Oh damn. Alright, I got him with one.
Got bubble on C.
I bet.
Oh, not,
Yes,
never
sir.
mind.
Yeah, I'm on my
Was
seat.
a
I got
bubble.
one with the word. There was a bubble. Bugs like, yeah, we murdered the shit out of that man. Got him. I bet. I made the Alpha.
Alright.
Sorry, Aries. We didn't mean to take your chat over. We just been
I see y'all in
listening
Crucible.
down in PvP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we kind of singing right now.
Yeah, we like, yeah, we going him. Alright, we got Alpha. I'm gonna pop the bowling gun, care.
Oh, up the steps still.
Oh, he on the steps.
Yep.
Get him. Oh, he got you.
Oh,
Goddamn.
No,
Wait,
he's
what?
scared to
Oh,
show you
got
that.
his
There you
ass.
go.
Oh, I got killed right after.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna just drop down so y'all can do it.
Oh, you know what? How about this?
Wheels drop
Me and
down.
Buck will move down. Me and Buck will move down. That's fine. Yeah, we good. Go ahead and do your thing, man.
Okay. I love them, but they getting loud. They were getting a little bit too loud. But no, I'm actually kind of shocked because I thought you would have did your black mage.
Did what?
Your the black mage. I thought your black mage was more level than your red mage.
My black mage is 90.
Oh. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I did this when I did the Sage job quest. I was not that impressed with the storyline.
I mean, mine is still up to 70. I ain't even fully unlocked it yet. So.
Yes, I was like, It was, I thought it was lackluster. If you ask me, I thought it was pretty lackluster. Like, I wasn't, it was like, oh, this it? I thought it was going to be a little bit more than that. So yeah, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan.
It happens.
I mean, it wasn't better. It wasn't worse than the monk quest line.
I kind of forget what the monk one is, and I'm 63 monk.
I don't like the trainer. I didn't like the monk trainer. He was a mood.
All them runs I did of freaking Swallow's Compass, I still didn't get them stupid boots.
Man, not like we can't go and unsync it and then just run through and get open up the chest.
I know, I'm just, I mean, I went through unsync. Just, hey, give me the boots. Nope.
Look.
Determined to, like, I give you these boots, I got these boots already.
I would rather, like, to be honest, I would rather farm Swallow's Compass than me having to farm dead ends for that minion.
Farm what?
Dead ends for that minion.
So that I remember I read it like a few times for the minion, and I was like, you know what? It ain't meant to be. I'm good.
No, I want that minion. I literally really want that minion. And I can't. I have to have that minion, and I'm ready. My body is ready, sort of, to just give the soul over to dead ends. I already have a stream title ready for that too. Dead Soulin' and Dead Ends. It'd be like dead ends until my soul is dead. I want this minion. The bird is a pretty minion, and I'm like, it sucks. It sucks. It so sucks. But I guess I'm glad that you can only get it out the dungeon and that it's not sellable. Because if that mess was sellable on the market board, do you know how rich everybody would be? No, not going through that dungeon. That thing would not, especially if the RNG was like that. Oh no.
Sorry. When was Nightmare Pegasus introduced in the game? ARR Heaven's War or Stormblood?
Night Pegasus was before that. So I want to say it was ARR. Because wasn't POTD always 200 floors?
I mean, I know, but they could have added that later, though.
No, I think it's always been ARR. It's just the first time that you might have seen that one. Yeah, the first time you've seen it was in Heaven's Ward, and
The property is still like freaking
Well, okay,
Good
so
luck.
yeah, the drop rate for Night Pegasus is still the RNG is still pretty low for it, but you can also still get it from the boxes from out the Grand Company. It's still
Yeah, I
low.
know.
I mean, the get it is still low, but you can get it that way too.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's still low. It's just making me wonder because I'm just like, I want to get one of these boxes. Not that I'm going to get it, but there actually still is some stuff that I don't have.
Yeah, I mean, there's the potential that you could actually get it out the boxes, but unless you just really want to do a floor 200 run for POTD.
I mean, I actually wouldn't mind doing it just because. So yeah.
Them things take like that's 2 days.
Yeah, but I think the last time I was really running it, I was going for
I'm finally biting into this burger.
They get the light on the weapon and the armor up.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the reason why I was kind of doing it with my coworkers from work.
Ah.
Like if there was more time in between Dawn Trail, I probably would have been just doing other stuff. I actually need to do the island stuff. The different islands, the Criterion, not is it Criterion Dungeons?
Mm-hmm.
No, well you know like the islands and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I need to start doing those.
Yeah, we need to do those runs for the Criterion dungeons, and then
Well, you're gonna be busy tomorrow, so
yeah, pulling double duty tomorrow. Pulling double duty tomorrow.
You are.
Yeah, it's like 8 to 12, and then
I can always get you Monday or something.
Mhm.
Whatever day, cause you know I ain't going nowhere for a little bit. Got my heating blanket on my stomach.
Look,
What, man?
the way I had to pull out my heating blanket last night, it had nothing to do with being cold. It had everything to do with cramping.
You are welcome.
Look, my thing about it is I'm about to be hot, and it's gonna be worth it.
No, I don't know. I have no idea why Friday or today was like really bad for me. All I know is pain.
Aw.
But again, it's only been 2 weeks. I need to stop forgetting that.
I tell you, the roughest part about having a surgery is the recovery process.
Because it's just like, because you have the pain meds or like Tylenol or whatever you're taking, you're just like, oh, I feel okay. And then I start doing stuff I'm not supposed to. And it's not like strenuous stuff. It's not like, oh, I'm lifting boxes or, you know, I'm lifting up all this, you know, baskets of clothes and stuff. Like, yeah, I'm forgetting to like lift anything. It's literally like I'm doing too much activity. Like I'm not supposed to stand for long periods of time. I get bored. So I want to get up and walk around a little bit. And it's just like, yeah, it's like I can do that, but I can't do it for long periods of time.
Right.
They said like at the max 30 minutes. Yeah, like I was up for a little bit longer than that. And it's just like trying to do stuff. And I probably, like I said, I did overdo it. Like probably bending over, picking up stuff. Like, oh, it's fine. Yeah, no, I was in pain Friday and today. Kind of still in pain now, but it's not as bad as it was. but it's just like it literally is.
Mm-hmm.
The surgery itself is not even the worst part, it's the recovery.
Mm-hmm. Because it's like
Because
I would say the first couple of days, I would say the first week, I would give it the first probably week of surgery is the recovery after surgery is the easiest because you're asleep most of the time.
Yep.
It's like you're asleep, you're chilling out, you know, you got the good meds, you know, you don't want to move anyway because the majority of the pain is right there.
Yep.
So you're just like, I'm just laying here and I'm just living my best life. And it's like after the first week is done and you start feeling yourself being able to just kind of like, okay, I can walk to the bathroom. Okay, this is not bad. When you venture outside the room and you're like, oh, okay, this is still not bad. And then you kind of do a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. And then that's where it starts to kick in because it's like, it feels good, but you already know you can't really do that because you rested most of the time and your body was like, okay, we're settled in this, let's start the healing process. But now you're stuck, you know, because now it's like, okay, you want to move, but you can't because you got that false sense of, oh, I made it to the bathroom okay, I should be able to make it to the kitchen okay, and the kitchen was too far. So like, I know, I completely understand. Because when I had surgery, I made that same mistake. First week was Gucci. Because you just sleep. But after that, oh no. I felt that. I got my butt up and I was like, oh, I can go do this. And it felt good at first until I sat down. And then my body was like, yeah, you know you messed up, right? Let me show you. And then it was like, oh, I can't move. Oh my God.
Like, I would really like to see the Dragonarian hinterlands around where old Charlie is. I would love to see how this looked beforehand.
I'm not
Before
going
they decided to GTFO.
Honestly, I would love to see what Coworthus would have looked like before
It was all nice and green.
I know, Amber talks about it with such wistfulness. Look at Noodle, she's just out there playing her life away.
But no, that's pretty much, like I said, it's my issue. It's just like, it's like it's only been, like I said, it's only been 2 weeks. And I'm just like, oh, I can do this.
You're kicking your butt. I told you, girl, you better enjoy that time.
It ain't like I don't want to. I don't even remember what happened out here on why, because they left when they figured that Garlemald was going to attack.
Right.
But how did it become this state? Like, this is like full on wrecked. And it's technically only supposed to be like 5 years.
I think they kind of go into that a little bit because I think it was like, think it was something like not all of them gone. Like there was a part of them that stayed, and they still conducted like experiments and stuff like that. But they also left during dollar mode, like when all of that came down. So that may have played a part of why that looks as jacked up as it does. And remember, it affected everybody, so I'm pretty sure there's probably like a shock wave that kind of went through with stuff. I think the only place that really stayed maintained was the Great Google Library.
Yeah, and then again, there's also these other goblins over here too.
Mm-hmm. They probably did a lot of stuff and it jacked up a lot of things.
It just would have been cool to see how it was before everything.
Mm-hmm. Like a flashback. Like let the echo show me a flashback of how this stuff was.
Mm-hmm. Cause it's just like, yeah, you have Charlea or whatnot, but this is so much on much of a bigger scale.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went to Charlea. But no, I'm super excited about Dawn Trail.
I know right now everybody's excited to see the job
What's gonna
trailer.
happen. Oh yeah, don't forget on the 16th.
Oh yeah, I gotta look at that and see when like
It's gonna be either 7 or 8 hour time because it's gonna be 8 p.m. JST, Japan Standard Time.
that'd be PM, right?
Yeah, that PM for them.
So about AM for us.
So it's going to be AM. It's either 7 or 8. I can't remember.
Oh, good job. I appreciate AMs.
It will be in the AM. Oh, I got a free nut from Chloe. That's right. Let me go and mail this off.
I know I gotta come up with I had to sit down and actually do rules.
Yes, you do.
The joys of being a co-leader for a static. It never ends. It never ends. One of these tiers, I'm gonna actually take a break from raiding. No, because he got me a Dawn Trail. I like the way the aesthetic looks so far. But I do like that this static is a casual one. So it is going to be a little bit more of a refresher to kind of like take it a little bit more easier. than normal. Like the pacing is gonna get slowed down, which is great. I don't have no issues with that. So, I'm at least happy with that. Hi there, tall artist. How are you? It's like now it's just like it's kind of weird because it's that lull. It literally is the lull between expansions.
It's like people are either, chilling out. They got everything they had already done, and they just waiting to see the job trailer, everything like that. You got other people like us. As far as for FC stuff, we just kind of mulling away with that. And other people just kind of chilling, doing their thing, either trying to do catch up.
Pretty much. It's like this is the cleanup portion of everything.
Yep. Alright, airship has come back. They still ain't found the other sector that I was waiting for them to go to.
Yeah, that normally takes a bit for them to find the sectors. Ether? I need to clean up the one on Fanfrick. And I probably need to go look at the one on Ether and try to see if I can clean that up. I don't think there's a whole lot in Ether. I think it's just a lot of stuff that's just not being used.
What are void drink seeds used for?
You turn them in. I want to say you turn them in and you get dark steel. You turn them into the housing vendor, though. I know that much.
Okay, I'll be right back. You dress me, and then put my son to bed.
Ooh. This is so soothing and relaxing. I miss doing these just chattings. This is always nice to just kind of chill out and relax. And like hang out with everybody. You say it's too soothing? Look. Look, raid group is kind of winding down right now. I am actually kind of happy that the one dude couldn't show up today. Because not that I wasn't looking forward to doing P8s, but it would be nice to have that nice break between stuff. Because we did just get finished getting all 10 clears of P12s, so it's nice to kind of breathe a little bit before banging our heads against the wall on a different fight. So I'm actually glad we got this day off today. Rainbow, let me tell you, I hate raiding. Okay, I like raiding in Destiny. I like raiding in Destiny. What I hate is the drop rate for raid exotic. That mess get on my nerves. And I really kind of miss how I hate that it took, I wish that like in you know how I remember like in D1, raid exotics really just didn't drop, or if they dropped, it was a higher circumstance for you to drop it, right? But you had raid quests, and that got you the raid exotic. I missed that. I actually really loved that about Destiny 1, was you got the raid exotic through the raid quest. And I want to say there's only like, I want to say the only one that actually dropped was the Vex Mythic class, because I don't believe that that one was an actual raid quest. I don't think that was an exotic quest, but you had a high, like you still had a higher chance. Even with the Vex Mythic class, you could still get it, and it was a higher chance to get it. So I hate that with D2, everything for the most part is basically RNG, and it's so freaking low that it makes you not want to farm raids because of that. I don't believe anybody should be doing like 100 plus freaking clears of a raid to still not have that exotic. Hey, Cannon Bush. You missed some raid. Yeah, I don't think I have any dungeon exotics, to be honest. And I'm not of the fan to farm something 1,000 times just to try to get it. Now, I know tomorrow I'm gonna be running Pantheon, and I do like that the Pantheon, if you clear it, it gives you currency that you can take to get raid exotics. I hate that the Vex Mythic class is not in that, but you know, whatever, them. But whatever, at least you get some of the other ones. So here's the thing, Rainbow. I did the Vex. I have done that so many times, and I still do not have Vex Mythic class. Like, I legitimately do not have Vex Mythic class. Oh, Divinity, I refuse. Yeah, I have the Divinity quest, and literally I have it at the part where you have to go back into the fight, into the Garden of Salvation, and do like the extra little puzzle part. Screw that. I don't even like the Garden of Salvation. It's a pretty dungeon, but I do not like that raid. Like, I'm not a fan of it. I'm good with not getting to the Divinity. Yeah, I heard that the puzzle was easy. I just hate that raid. I honestly hate that raid. Yeah, I miss Destiny now. Look, be mad at me. I miss Destiny 1. I miss Destiny 1. In all honesty, I wish there were certain things that they would have implemented in Destiny 2. Again, I really wish they would have had the raid exotic quests because those were always really nice to do and they were fun. I hate that they took away at least the base story for Destiny 2. I feel like that would have been a really good way to get newer players to get one, a bit of a backstory. Two, it gets them acquainted with like the way that the combat is and things like that, and having to kind of think a little bit outside the bubble on how to resolve certain stuff. I wish that they would have kept that as something that would have been like, oh yeah, you know, new Guardian or returning Guardians, you know, they go through the base story just to get a background of everything and get used to stuff. You said Destiny 1. Okay, so was it just me? Why did they not bring Wrath of the Machine? Explain to me why Wrath of the Machine is not in Destiny 2. Wrath of the Machine was such a really cool raid fight, and I don't know why we do not have Wrath of the Machine. Like, you could have kept King's Fall. Don't get me wrong, I like King's Fall, but if it would have been hands down, you could have gave us Wrath of the Machine. You said we already had the exotic. I personally like it. King's Fall was just like, why would you bring that back? It was okay, but Wrath of the Machine to me was a lot better. I thought that was a lot cooler. It was a lot more engaging. I rather would have had Wrath of the Machine. Like, I would not have, if I had to choose, I would not have voted for King's Fall. I would have voted for Wrath. Like, I thought it was so dumb. I thought it was like, come on. Like, we really don't have, like, we deal with the Hive all the time. It's like everything is always the Hive. It would have been so nice to just have a raid outside of, you know, the Deep Stone Crypt that was dealing with, you know, the Fallen. I mean, they already took the other one from us anyway, where you got Anarchy from. They already had taken that one from us. So that was a mood too. So yeah, I don't know. They could have gave us Wrath of the Machine. They need to. They really need to. You already, I mean, here's my thing. You don't want to bring us back SIVA enemies, but you gave us Outbreak. You could have, like, no, you got Outbreak. Give us Wrath of the Machine. Because again, in D1, you couldn't get that gun until you completed the Wrath of the Machine. So why didn't they do the same thing? That would have been way better. You still need to do Crota and D2. Only thing that changes in Crota and D2 is passing around stuff. So they introduced a mechanic where you pretty much have an orb that has to get passed around, and whoever has it, they get enlightened, and then they have to. Everybody has to move along down the pathways. But you remember like how before when you used to have to go through the little maze, you pretty much had to stand by the pillar and get cleansed, blah blah blah, whatever, right? Well, it's still kind of the same thing, but instead the pillars don't actually activate until the person who had the orb, and they are the ones that activate the pillar to actually start to take the darkness off of you. So every little area, every little checkpoint area, no, you actually cannot choose. You cannot choose the encounters. Yeah, no. So it's like the maze part. There's a debuff that has to get passed around. Everybody and their mom don't have to have it. You can have like 3 people who can basically pass around between them each other. My group normally did 4 just in case. Because sometimes it would get passed around a little bit too fast, and then the debuff wasn't like, yeah, the person who needed to take it next, their debuff hadn't fell off yet. So you kind of pass it around 3 to 4 people. And then on top of it, and if you don't get rid of it, you could die, because if the debuff times out while you still have it, it's gonna be a problem. Outside of that, once you got through all of that, and there's an actual specific path that you actually got to take for that. Same thing with passing around this orb. You still got to do it when you get to the bridge, because the three people going across have to be enlightened. The only thing that can kind of be cheesed just a little bit is that 2 people can go across the very first time, and you would have like one person who has the orb and then the other person who had it previously. They can cross at the same time, and then because one person has to dunk it or whatever, so you don't have to do it like one at a time, at least the first time. But after that, once the first 2 people cross over, then everybody else has to do it one at a time. And then from that point is where you have like, again, passing around the debuff, and being enlightened, capturing like the light from the witches and stuff like that. And yeah, it's pretty much a lot of that. Other than that, everything else for the most part pretty much stays the same. You have a person who is enlightened that has to go ahead of everybody else when you're running through, and the door is still there for you to open to get a chest out of. It's still kind of weird. The only other thing that changes is the encounter when you get out there with Crota. You still got to kill the Death Singer, but it's weird. It's different the way you normally would kill her. So, yeah. And a lot of it has to do with somebody has to be enlightened. You have to take enlightenment. You have to take the light from her. Yeah. So is this whole passing around the enlightenment debuff and things like that. Same thing with Crota. 3 people actually need to go smack the crap out of Crota instead of 1 person. And they still have to they have to be enlightened. So they have to have the debuff on. Yeah. Yeah. Outside of that, yeah, it was pretty much the same. It was pretty much like it's okay. I mean, I will say you do have an exotic quest, so you don't get the exotic from a drop in there. You actually have to do an exotic quest. Only thing that just sucks though is that you have to keep going back into Crota to get an Oversoul Edict, you have to get oversoul edicts from them, and well, no, I think like it's just like the oversoul stuff. It's like a random drop, and it happens very randomly in the game in there. So you have to pretty much use that. You have to collect, I think it's like 20 of them in order for you to eventually to use the turnaround and go get the exotic. But it's like before you even get to that part, you still got to get the husk of the pit, which is what you get from first clearing Crota. Then you got to turn the husk of the pit into the Eidolon, and then from there, then you have to go back into the raid and at least get 20 of those oversouls in order for you to turn it into the Necrochasm. So it's still a grind. You're still just gonna be grinding the shit out of it. Thank you for the head packs, Ori. You're still gonna be doing a lot of grinding just to get that. But yeah. I still say D1 was better. I would say definitely D1 is better. I do miss some of the like strikes and stuff in D1 because I always thought those were cool. Yeah, how about I say other than that though, yeah. There are some areas of it that I miss, but not super too much. And like I said, I do think D1 was a lot better. I will say I miss the Plague Lands. You say I like D1 raids better, and I agree on strikes, but I like the new Nightfall system. I miss strike. Yes. Okay, so I do miss strike exclusive gear. I do like the new Nightfall system. The Nightfall system is actually really good. It is much better than it was in D1. But I do still agree that D1, I felt like had the better raids. Well, they had the better strikes. So I do like the strikes for D1 was a lot better. And I do miss that there was a lot of strike exclusive gear that only came from those strikes. Like Imago Loop. I don't think anybody remembers that. You can tell I'm an old head. But Imago Loop, that gun only dropped from a strike. So you either tried to farm the shit out of that strike to try to get a good Imago Loop roll, or you waited till it was nightfall and hoped that you got a really good roll on Imago Loop. The strikes hit different. They really did. They honestly did. They hit so much better. And I felt like you got a lot more variety in the strikes. Like it wasn't like, it feels like a lot of the strikes are always kind of samey. Where I felt like D1, you literally had to deal with a lot of stress. Where you had to pretty much be a lot more adaptable in D1 with the strike. Amago, I haven't forgot about you. You lucky you gave me like a right. I remember she gave me my god roll during her nightfall, and I was like, I am not doing this again. Like I'm good. I got my god roll. I'm out of here. I also miss the factions and having to like grind and rank up with them so you could get gear and weapons and eventually your exotic class armor piece from them. I love that. I miss that kind of stuff. Dead orbit. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, hunter main, I love that Dead Orbits exotic gave you a very unique a landing animation. And I love that it was like that puff of smoke. You came in a puff of smoke. That mess was so good. That was so good. So I miss that kind of stuff. Yeah, till I miss D1. I'm not gonna lie, occasionally I still log back into D1 and I still go in there and do stuff because I really love D1. I love the strike system. Really? Damn. Yeah, a lot of my friends, they don't have their PlayStations anymore. They like got PCs and now they play like a lot of the stuff on they play D2 on PC and stuff. I have PC and PS5 and I'm not gonna lie, like I have base game Destiny on PC, but yeah, I still play a lot of Destiny on the PS5, and therefore Destiny 1 exists on the PS5. And I ain't gonna lie, that was probably one of my biggest motivations to get the PS5 outside of Final Fantasy 16. But the fact that D1 was playable on the PS5, and I was like, I'm not about to lose it. I love this game. Shoot, let me get a PS5. Nope, I still got it. I still have Destiny 1. Only thing that sucked is my disc played for a while and then it stopped recognizing my disc, so I had to get the digital version of D1. And I hate it. I really hate it. Because I had to actually purchase D1 again. Because although it recognized that I had it, it was like I needed the disc for it to do it. And I was like, this is so stupid. Like, you should see that I already have this and just basically say, hey, would you like the digital version for free? So it kind of sucked that I had to buy the digital version. Wow. Look, Rusty finally gets to sit down. He's sitting next to Rainbow. Rusty out here living his best life.
Getting these revised survivor manuals.
The way I had to remember that I had them on Primal.
Yeah, I'm buying some of them now, so I don't have to worry about it.
Mood. I gotta buy some for Ether.
Yeah, I need to finish off. I actually need to finish off getting the books on Hulu before I can do all that.
Yeah, I think I only have to do the. Yeah, I just have to. At least for the gatherers, I just basically need to do the Rowena stuff. just so I can get more of the currency and then get the tokens, so I can get the books for them and finish off the books with them. The crafters, I purchased all of the master books. I think once I have all of them done, then I'll just go back and get the I think it's the second one I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing the second master book from all the crafter classes, so I need to turn around and get that from all of them. So I'll just go ahead and finish it off because it looks really weird that it lists all the books, but like I have that one book that I don't have. So it's like I have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't have to unlock. So.
Oh, you mean the one from 8? Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. So I have to go back, but I'm gonna wait till after I'm done because on Ether, the only thing that she has left to unlock are goldsmith, blacksmith, and armor.
Yeah, it's super easy to do it now. Back in the day, oh my goodness.
Back in the day, it was ass.
Back in the day, it was horrible getting those books
Mm-hmm.
because they wanted that stuff high quality, and
Yep.
that was a struggle. This is before I met you,
Mm-hmm.
so it was like I was in the raid group for the first coil of Bahamut, and so after spending so much money on raid food, I decided I'm going to level up culinarian. Lo and behold, this is where I find out I need more than just culinarian and gathering,
Mm-hmm.
and thus my quest began to be omni crafter and gatherer. So after getting all that done and having to get the books and get the gear and stuff for it, you talking about, I realized how much it was a freaking money sink just to make sure you had the gear that was melded. You had to make sure you had the materia, and then because the items that you had to make, you only had to make 3 of the items, but they all had to be high quality. Oh, that was like pulling teeth. It hurt so much, especially when you get it to where you're like, it's 98%. I should get it normal quality.
Oh, I remember those days. And be mad as hell.
Because I believe for the stuff that they wanted, you had to get it from time nodes.
You had to get it from time nodes, and you also had to have that damn crystal.
Yes.
And that
you
crystal
had to have
was
time nodes.
And the crystal time nodes was something so bad. It was those crystals, the blue ones.
It was the I know the demi craft material.
Yeah, the demi battlecraft.
It was the demi material. That
Yeah.
You also had to get to turn to get the stuff in.
And that mess was
like,
ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I remember because the 2 books uses the other one. It uses the one, like each of those items. The
battlecraft.
Yep. And I want to say, I forgot, are the blue ones fieldcraft?
Yeah, I think the blue ones are fieldcraft. The battlecraft was the red ones.
So yeah, it's the blue ones, and it's the 2. It's the demi material 2, and that one costs like an arm and a leg just to use them, just to get them. So I remember I used to go broke trying to get them damn crystals.
It was either you had to get them yourself, which was difficult, I guess, kind of difficult to do, or you had to buy them.
Yep,
So
all the
it
time.
sucked. I used to make a pretty penny after I could make them easily. I used to make a pretty penny putting those up on the market board.
I bet.
Yep. See, and like me and my husband had this discussion about like how the crafters are now. The crafters, not the gatherers. The gatherers pretty much are like, stayed the same. They never really changed all that much. But for the crafters, me and him had to talk about it. Like, he was saying that he likes how they made the crafters now, because he said, but I don't have enough time to do it. But I'm just like, that may be the point, and I'm gonna say it, and I may get some flack for it. Okay, you may not have the time to be able to do it, but that doesn't mean that it needs to be super easy for you to be like, well, now I don't have that much time, but let me go ahead and do this really quick. Like, no, I don't believe that, especially not for something that's with crafting and omni crafting, because being an omni crafting now means jack crap. It absolutely means nothing. When that actually used to be a kind of like a badge of honor in the game of having Omnicrafter. You having your gear, you having it pentamelted and being able to make those high level crafts. Now everybody and their grandma can be a crafter. So yeah, I'm gonna say it. I don't think it should be made where everything is pretty much the same. All the crafters are pretty much the same. All of them have the same abilities. I miss the whole thing of having all other crafters level up and then you having to cross class to get some of the abilities from the other classes. Kind of like how it is in real life. But I mean, that's just me. No, I mean, that's just how I truly feel about it. Like, honestly, it's just like, I wish crafters would go back to how they were. It's just like, I do like the macro aspect of it because sometimes you just be grinding out a whole bunch of crafts for it. And another thing that kind of irks me is that a lot of people come in, what's the fastest way to get crafters up? Or what's the fastest way to get gatherers up? Food and go out and gather stuff. Literally is like your easiest bet. Go to your grand company, turn stuff in. I mean, you done went down this whole rabbit hole before. You went down this explanation before, same with crafting.
Sure did. And that's why I said I hated book 2. Of all the books to get, book 2 was the one that was the most annoying.
I mean, like I said, it's like, again, crafting and gathering is not that hard to level in this game. Well, it's not hard to level in 14. It's really not. Just go and do it. There you go.
Whew.
11:30.
I know, I'm waiting to go like 4 hours total. We got like 10 seconds. Because I am going to call it. I have to get up at 8 a.m. in the morning tomorrow on a Sunday to go fight things in Destiny anyway. But what I want y'all to do is hang in there because I will actually be live tomorrow. You're not going to get the 8 a.m. version of me because if you do that, you're not going to see this at all. I'm gonna be like, I am not doing jack right now. But what I will do is I am going to send you guys over to, hold on, is it live right now? Or is he just doing the dancing part of it? Questions. Would y'all like to see the Shirogane Derby, or would y'all like to hang out with Saturday Night Shenanigans?
I'd say Derby.
Okay. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna send you guys over to Sly, aka Great Fox, because right now he is hosting the Shirogane Derby, and it's kind of like the twist on the Kentucky Derby, except you're gonna be doing it in Shirogane. There are actual prizes for those that want to be jockeys, So he's hosting the races in Shirogane on Behemoth. See, when I tell y'all 14 is super creative, I meant that. So we're gonna do this. So tomorrow, I will actually go live in the afternoon because I will be doing. So tomorrow I will be on Destiny 2. We're going to be doing the Pantheon tomorrow, but there's going to be 2 different groups that I'm doing it. The first one is at 8 a.m. in the morning, and the second one will be 2 p.m. in the afternoon. We're going to do the 2 p.m. one because at 8 a.m. I am not wholly fully awake. And I'm pretty sure y'all do not want to see that. But what we're going to do today is we're going to send you guys over to Sly, aka Gray Fox. Y'all gonna have fun over there while he is in Final Fantasy 14 being creative as always. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So please hang in there with me real quick, because I never want to send you guys out alone, because you're not alone. And of course, he also is a whole radio station in and of himself. So he loves playing a lot of amazing tunes that you're going to hear all over there. Like I said, please go over there and say hi to him. Support the man. He is a pillar within the Final Fantasy 14 community. He is one of the people that I do hang out in his channel a lot too. He's super fun, very welcoming, very creative, and I think you guys are going to enjoy him. So we're going to say bye. And I will see you guys tomorrow afternoon.